All right. Hello, everyone. It is time for the special stream. So, last night, it's actually happening. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Quebec. It's actually happening tonight. Um, so, last night during Halo, we hit 200 followers. We actually at 201 right now. And we are going to do the special stream. I have quite a bit to read out tonight. So tonight we are reading out the Choose Your Own Adventure. I guess it got turned into Choose Your Own Adventure. I did not know this until last night. Adventure. He's become too powerful. If you want to talk about powerful people, let's go talk about Pokimane or Asmongold or Asmaroth or yeah, they're the ones who can't be stopped. Twitch can very easily just hit me on the head and I'm gone. How are you guys tonight? So we have that. We have good. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. We have the Lusty Argonian Maid that I said I was going to read out during Oblivion that I never did. It's a lot shorter than I thought it was. It's about two segments. It's like two kind of paragraphs or blocks of text, which is a lot less than I thought it was. We have parody news articles. We have Florida Man posts. We have I don't think any Doki Doki scripts got submitted. So there is not going to be any Doki Doki scripts, but that's just how it is. We have two infomercials. And I think that's about it. I say that's about it. There's also a little bit of a surprise. I don't think I want to say what it is right now. I think I'm going to wait for a little bit. I think I'm going to wait to say what that surprise is. However, we should probably just get right into this. I don't know if I just want to have the screen black or if I want to show the actual fan fiction or not. Or if I just want to have the screen blank. I didn't think that far through. Black screen. All right. Are you going to show all the other text on screen? I don't know. I think I'll do the news articles for sure. The parody news articles in the Florida Man posts because they get a little bit ridiculous. I don't think I'm going to do the Lusty Argonian Maid. There might be, well, I'm going to have to look at it first. Hashima just pure black screen won't be real attractive. Yeah. I suppose I'll just show the screen. I suppose that's what we can do. Dockhand would be coming clutch here. Yeah, but my computer, with my current computer setup, I can't do that. Hide menus. There you go. So, here we go. I've only read this sentence from it so far. And that's because the embed that when it was sent last night. So anything beyond that, I have no idea. What's this little note here? Do you want to know how to operate the dock, outline, and integral to navigating? Current valid options will be in bold text and denote the bookmark to use and the document outline to progress. So Okay. Far left icon of the... Oh, okay. I see. So hair and then cell. Okay. I see. That's kind of cool. Okay. You're J-Man of the 22056th variety. J-Man's day begins the same way any anime protagonist day begins. A mild ray of sunlight peeks in romantically from a window, which was not left unshuttered the night before, to gently stir J-Man awake as if nature, as an entity, had taken it upon herself to rouse him in the most comforting fashion. His eyes blink open, and his wakefulness is perfect from the very first second. Taking up his sight is a pair of large, pillowy bosoms barely connected by a baby blue lace bra. For a moment, J-Man had the luxury of imagining they're real and buries his face in between them. Okay, eventually he must come around to the fact that, as always, the breasts he is trying to suffocate himself in are those of a Dakimora, a body pillow depicting a kawaii desu anime girl who is scarcely wearing any undergarments. J-Man sighs, tries to suffocate himself in the pillows for an entirely different reason, and then relents to reality and emerges from bed. A true gentleman, he has slept with a full set of pajama clothes on, as to not traumatize any burglars that might steal into his room in the black of night. J-Man assesses his room himself with a muddled, groggy mind. The first thing he does is, so I guess there's two options right now. Yep, attempt to comb his hair or check his cell phone. I guess we'll go with option A. Although, no, we're gonna do what I actually do in the morning and check my cell phone first. That's what route we're gonna go first for. Because that's actually what I do when I wake up, is check my cell phone. Okay, so cell. You check your cell phone. Like the popcorn-brained, media-obsessed Gen Z trailblazing slave to culture he is. J-Man thinks he will, or rather the electrical impulses in his prefrontal cortex go off in just the right way to generate an illusion of free will, compelling him to check his cellular device, as if he actually suspected someone might try to communicate with him. Even though the blue moon had already transpired, alas, he had a text, and it wasn't a spam message. How peculiar. It's from his friend, Cerberus. J-Man perks up a little and inadvertently starts to smile. Something in that stunted, little analog heart of his skips a beat whenever he thinks of Cerberus. But it's just because they've been friends their entire self-aware lives. Hello, Charm. Cerberus did not hold back. No, he really did not, and it's fucking fantastic. How are you tonight, Charm? And Seven, how are you tonight? I never asked that. And how was everyone tonight? Cerberus had asked in that lovingly plaintive, fucking great. That's awesome. Daffodil on a hill, hyper pseudo intellectual, philosophical, self-defeating way of his, whether J-Man would be pleased to have his company today. Naturally, J-Man would love, platonically of course, to see his friend, and there are any number of things they could do together. He replies, definitely, we can game the day away. Absolutely, we can go some places. Sounds great, we can just chill. Not today, sorry. Like, only one option, bitch. Talk about the illusion of free will. Is there no more to this right now? Is there no more to this route? Yeah, it seems like that's all there is to this route. Unfortunate. This is such a mood booster today after your 5-hour Minecraft stream. Yeah, just the one. Okay. So let's go to Hera then. Okay. You decide to confront your hair. Now, I don't know if people know this, but there's quite some lore behind my hair. I think the best way to describe it in a nutshell is that this milestone snuck up on me too long ago. I wanted to make a really large choose your own adventure with multiple routes. J-Man, wait. What am I waiting for? That's the other route? What do you mean that's the other route? Did I miss something? Oh, okay. I see. I thought there was, okay, cell 1B. Okay. I thought that's as far as the cell 1 went. I thought that's as far as the cell 1 went. I thought that was where it ended. My apologies. Okay, so this goes further. Okay. My apologies. We'll get to the hair one. There's some lore to the hair. Okay. You have to follow the bolded options for now. Unfortunately, there's only 2 actual choices. Okay. See, I thought it was going to be bolded and highlighted because that's the first one was. But, okay. That's my bad. My bad. You decide to suggest a day out. Buoyantly, J-Man shoots Cerberus back a message. Over the span of an hour, because Cerberus texts as if all of his fingers are broken and overthinks all of his written words too much. And because J-Man has to pause every couple minutes to restart his faulty social protocols and or change out of or back into his pajamas, they have all the details ironed out. J-Man, yeah, it'd be great to see you. You can come over anytime you like. Do you want to go somewhere? Cerberus, happy emoticon, dog emoticon, birthday cake emoticon. Okay, maybe right around 1 p.m. I'm fine with going somewhere, but remember, I've been banned from every restaurant chain in the continental US. Rage emoticon. J-Man, I definitely do remember. We could go bowling or do a mall crawl. Here is where a subconscious longing passes into J-Man's higher order thought of a shameful desire masquerading as harmless fun idea. J-Man, you know, the water park is open today. The police are done with it, and they are cleaning up all the blood. What the fuck happened at the water park? Cerberus, oh, huh. It's been ages since I've been to a water park. Thinking emoticon. Yeah, we could do that. This better not be where you plan the accident to get rid of me once and for all. Fearful emoticon. Person kissing emoticon. Just meet there? Yeah, man. No, that would have been my first 2 suggestions. I love seeing Sam's first stream. I feel really proud even though you did nothing. Yeah, I'm the one who helped her put together everything. Why are you feeling proud? I decided you haven't been very annoying lately and had a change of heart. Sounds good. See you then. Cerberus. I'm setting up a dead drop just in case. If I die of drowning or blunt force trauma today, the cops will know what's up. Spy emoticon. See you at 1. The day had matured into a beautiful late summer afternoon by the time J-Man arrives at the water park. He is about to text Cerberus a notification, but after glancing around one more time, he has only to notice the dark-haired, well-muscled, tall-tanned, and handsome Adonis-like figure walking his direction. And then to spot Cerberus behind whoever that man is. J-Man and Cerberus reunite in a typical subdued introvert fashion, and then head into the aquatic center. Oh, this is gonna get weird. After a minute spending taking in the surroundings and finding a secluded spot to store their effects, J-Man tries to recall why he had suggested this outing in the first place. Everything was too bright, everyone was obnoxiously loud, there were other people's kids running all over the place, and he'd have to shower the chlorine away at the end of the day. J-Man starts to make a demure remark to Cerberus when something buried in his subconscious brushes the line of thinking away. This occurs as he sees Cerberus taking off his shirt. This is gonna get weird. Alright, let's do this, motherfuckers. In a societally progressive statement on male beauty, Jamin has carefully crafted his own physique to defy the shallow dogmas that torment his gender. To the average inquiring mind, he provokes the question, is not the most attractive quality self-confidence? And is the most self-confidence not wrought from an empathy for one's own happiness and whatever lifestyle affords one such? At the same time, to a prospective female, he presents the ideal paternal body, which can absorb the rambunctiousness of tireless young munchkins. He is conscious, however, not to sacrifice for any of these fronts the greater part of his health. By contrast, Cerberus, while dealing with a psychological inclination to a similar lifestyle as J-Man, has proven unable to resist the criterion of a much harsher societal critic, the strawman homosexual community. Thus, it is that, after parsing the normative labels of the group at a formative age, bear, alder, jock, hunk, and so on. Just cleaned your ears, feeling good? That's good, man. Cerberus finds himself today in an ongoing half-hearted endeavor to the marking in alignment with the category of twink. Through a resulting irresolute devotion to a paltry amount of routine exercise and an avoidance of gorging, but never a concession to hunger, has Cerberus wound up with the assets presently catching Jamin's eye. Not a visceral trace of muscle nor a meaningful amount of fat can be described on Cerberus's untanned torso. No developing six-packs or burgeoning gut can be found on his abdomen. His slender waist goes unempathized by his scrawny chest. His physique is so passably average it is unremarkable. And yet, an inintrusive curiosity filters through J-Man's mind, wondering how that small buddy would feel against his own. Hurriedly, to focus on something else, J-Man succumbs to the social necessity of doffing his shirt. He then pointedly looks around at the attractions on offer at the park, and notices one tall drink of water with long, wavy blonde hair, heading towards the diving boards. Subconsciously frantic to resist the confusing sexual urges bombarding him today, J-Man feels compulsion to try and court this woman, who would usually be defenseless out of it, who would usually be uselessly out of his league. Oh, they have a big water slide. Can we go down that? Cerberus asks childishly. J-Man finds himself having to sort out his priorities. Dude, what? Okay. I'll slide. Oh, great. I love this tagline. No offense to any and all women in chat. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy reading this section, aren't I? This is gonna be fucking quoted out of context. You choose the big water slide. Of course, J-Man is going to acquiesce to his friend's whims. Of course. They came here to spend the day together, and J-Man is fully aware that the most quintessential apophorism of male relationships, bros before hoes. Big. Is that supposed to be BEG? What is that? I don't know what that's acronym for. But bros before bros before hoes. I don't see why not. J-Man rejoins Cerberus. Big water slide? Do I have to say it big? Like that? Not big. Big? I don't see why not, J-Man. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. I want to make sure people get the proper experience. I don't see why not, J-Man rejoins Cerberus. As long as they'll allow 2 walking, talking cartons of milk on this ride, or on the ride. They have to climb several carefully constructed flights of stairs, but before long they are standing in line for the raging rapids. J-Man is preoccupied by making sure his raging boner is invisible through his swim trunks. Those who have ascended a flight or so of stairs will know that the rump of the person ahead of you is simply naturally in your line of sight. Jamin had to stare at Cerberus's petite waistline, his flat little male ass, the entire climb upward. Recalibrate your cringe capacitors before going in this one chat. Oh, this is great. This is great. The entire climb upwards. That robotic brain of J-Man's has never faced such a conflict before. His psyche is trying to suppress and ignore these strange thoughts he is having, while his subconscious, by its analytical nature, is trying to process them. When had they started? Why was he having them? Is this what friendship feels like? Or is J-Man not as straight as he always thought he was? This heated internal war is interrupted by the call for the next duo on the ride. The unrelenting roar of the water becomes intrusive as he and Cerberus steps up near the entrance to the slide. That's going to be the other route. Oh, fuck. God damn it. No. Is this an existential crisis? No, it's just fucking hilarious. The unrelenting roar of the water becomes intrusive as he and Cerberus steps up near the entrance to the slide. The stone-faced ride operator drags a river tube, a large, sturdy pool float with a tough pillant web on the bottom, over and directs them inside. Cheese is good, yes. Cheese is good. Let's see. Awkwardly, J-Man clambers in first to take the posterior position, necessitating Cerberus to settle in between J-Man's outstretched legs, his backside right against J-Man's crotch. Hey, you gotta sign something real quick, the ride operator shouts, bending down adjacent to their tube and shoving a clipboard at them. A single piece of paper is clamped to it, and a pen on a short chain is attached. Damon responds loudly confused. What? What for? Everyone signs it. This allows us to use images we might take of you exiting the ride for promotional material. Okay. Cerberus, ever apathetic to bureaucracy and paperwork, scribbles his signature quickly on a line. Damon takes the pen and tries to skim through the thick walls of text on the form, but also slowly signs away due to the social pressure. That is actually very true. I do tend to do that. The man quickly withdraws the clipboard, but at the last second, Damon spots fine print at the bottom mentioning great bodily harm or death. Before he can begin to raise a fuss, the operator shouts, "Right, hang on," and mightily pushes their tube into the violent flow of water. They are yanked forward by the current as if a great sea monster tugged defiantly at its reins. Centrifugal force promptly pushes Cerberus's body back against J-Man's, and the unruly tide causes their tube to bounce constantly. In short, the ride crushes Cerberus's bum into J-Man's groin. Delicious. Very, very subtle. This is really fast, calls Cerberus over the aquatic tumult. I think the water might be Russian. J-Man, however, has no CPU left to process his friend's pun, as his facilities are being taken up by concern over his own safety and an irresistible pleasure resulting from the friction of their bodies. He hopes Cerberus cannot feel the hard rod in his now soaked trunks. Shooting through the slide, they bank left and right off the twists and turns. They catapult over dips and drop-offs and are forced through a steep downward spiral that Jamin has no recollection of seeing on the outside structure. I don't remember it being this long, Cerberus calls again. Jamin is forced to continuously adjust himself to resist uncomfortable positions, but this inevitably causes his activated manhood to rub against Cerberus's lower body, and this inescapable marathon of stimulation proves to be building up to a climax. Jamin's this is not safe for work fiction, by the way. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. As long as there's not anything too hardcore. Why are we talking about cheese in chat? Is everyone just really uncomfortable with this? And that's why they're talking about cheese? Exactly. Is that exactly it? Do we need to stop this? Alright, since no one's saying anything, we'll just continue. Is Grace your dog? No, Grace is not my dog. Oh, Grace is... You're talking about Charm. Wow, okay. Brain, what the fuck? Ignore that. Ignore me being stupid. I thought Grace for some reason was in the writing, and I'm reading so much. Okay. Anyways, this is really... Well, swooping around a right curve into a downward loop that results in their briefly riding upside down. It all becomes too much for Jamin, and he feels the throes of orgasm pulse through him. Appalled, he tries for the next several seconds to avoid any unusual colored droplets of water from landing on his face. He feels overwhelmed and confused. When is this hellish ride going to end? After another moment, the surrounding slide structure becomes a solid red color, casting their continued misfortune into an eerily scarlet shade. Ahead, Jamin thinks he can see the exit. Relief begins to register in his mind. It will be short-lived. That doesn't look right. Cerberus apparently notices something wrong, as it begins to slow down, and Jamin can vaguely see why. It does not look to be the frivolously human-made pool under a sunny day ahead of them. It appears to be inside a cave composed of red stone. Okay, this took a twist. As they are finally spit out of the slide, the two discover the extent of their new surroundings. An uncomfortable heat has suddenly become persuasive, and they find themselves in an enormous blood-red cave. From the far side, screams of egg. Are we in hell? Of agony can be disconcerted, and the flowing by the distant cave walls are wide rivers of lava. Timidly, Cerberus says, Jamin, I don't think we're in Redacted anymore. No, it appears they are now in a stereotypical depiction of hell. Startling both of them, a loud and commanding voice booms out. Mortals, heathens, for the crime of unholy fraternization, you have been reprimanded. Jamin sees this speaking man, if he is even a man, a towering muscular figure with crimson skin stalking with heavy footsteps right towards them. He has no hair, but sprouts from his head are archetypical devil horns. Only a pitch-black loincloth covers his body. The remainder of his intimidating Herculean physique is readily available to witness. This man stops only a meter away, at the water's edge of a small murky pond Jamin and Cerberus now float in. You are now mine, he reveals to them. Fleetingly, Jamin realizes he and his friend have somehow landed in, figuratively, deep hot water. The water in their tube now floats in is only shallow hot water, accepting for the moment the premise that they are now interacting with the Judeo-Christian Antichrist himself. Jamin decides he and Cerberus must have a if they are to have any hope of emerging from the situation with their bodies, minds, and or souls unharmed, preferably all three. They need a way to throw the devil off his game. Be argumentative, the thing I'm best at. You decide to contrarianism is the way to go. In such a strange and dangerous situation, going with what comes most easily is sure to be the best choice. If his strategy fails, J-Man will at least have gone out in a style most would not be able to muster in the face of the devil himself. I'm sorry. What exactly are crimes? J-Man manages to reply without a fraction of fear in his voice. Awkwardly, he clambers out of the inner tube and stands in the shallow pool. If we're being detained, you need to tell us what we're being charged with. You have to read our Miranda rights first. Cerberus contributes, following suit. Of course, he would be able to play right along. There has been a basic reason that the two of them stayed friends so long, after all. Even though one of them is cold, unfeeling robot and the other is a pseudo-furry space cadet, they share a unique wavelength. The red brute's visage contorts into an amused frown. You both know what you've done. You fornicated in that very tunnel. He points a craggy finger at the still gushing waterslide they arrived by. Jamin feels a wrenching cringe of embarrassment, but powers through it. It's not what it looks like, Jamin says, confused when he hears Cerberus saying the exact same thing in unison. With guilt, Jamin looks at Cerberus and admits, I came on your back. Cerberus doesn't look surprised. I came from the water shooting up my ass, he responds. And now the devil thinks we know each other biblically, J-Man realizes. But casting a pointed gaze at the hulking figure nearby, Cerberus notes, doesn't the devil know it's not gay if the balls don't touch? God damn it. I wasn't. Oh, fuck. I'm more curious. I'm more curious why he would be watching us in the first place, J-Man wonders. The devil scowls and hisses. All those who defile the natural order ends up here. Well, that sounds arbitrary, Pussis, Cerberus. I don't remember agreeing to your jurisdiction, J-Man insists. Aren't we allowed a trial? I want a phone call, Cerberus expresses. No trial, no phone call. The devil spits. You have been sent here for your sins. You are going to be tortured for eternity. Where do we go if we sin while we're here? Cerberus asks. I'm pretty sure this is tantamount to abduction, comments J-Man. Despite barely knowing what tantamount means. Persistently, he needles the red-skinned behemoth. Whose job is it to torture you for your sins? If I jack off on your leg, are you guilty of unholy fraternizing too? Cerberus asks the devil. The WWE wannabe is losing his cool. I would break your arm, he bellows. That sounds like some S&M shit, notes J-Man. I would get a fortune in damages and your magic would can you, Cerberus responds flatly. bulging, disgusting veins are beginning to appear on the demon's face. I don't have a manager, he explodes and then turns to J-Man. It is not S&M. You are here to suffer. Someone's getting defensive, J-Man observes. This service is terrible. I came here to suffer, but all this devil's done is scream at me, Cerberus bemoans. I'm never coming here again. Catch my gay ass going to heaven. Judgmentally, J-Man asks the devil, if this isn't sexual for you, why are you only wearing a loincloth? And then, with only a furious roar and a violent gesture with both of his hands, the devil causes the water around them to erupt and sending the two jabbering men hurtling back up the big slide. What follows for J-Man and Cerberus is an unknown length of time swirling in a torrent, a confusion of limbs and body, and being practically overrun by a mass of synthetic material of the inner tube. Before they know it, they are once again spouting out of the water slide, positioned in the float just as they originally had been. This time, they came tumbling out a familiar, mundane, overpopulated man-made swimming pool. It takes a moment for them to catch their bearings. Cerberus leans forward, mutters to J-Man, "You didn't come on my back again, did you?" and then rolls out of the pool float. At length, J-Man replies dumbly, "That was just friction." The two boys share a strange look. They had gone to hell and had been promptly tossed back out of it by sufficiently annoying the devil. Gavin isn't sure what to think, not about what just happened, nor about the feelings for his friend Cerberus that got them into the entire mess. However, he can unambiguously agree with Cerberus when he proceeds to say, "I don't think I like water parks." Truly an aspiring defiance to the barrier gaze trope. Yeah, no kidding. And like an episode of Supernatural. Alright. So what do you guys think of that end? What do you guys think of that route? Wow, it seems like you guys are pretty nice. That's good, man. Yeah, we have an entire another route too. Dude, it's literally me. What do you mean it's literally you? So that took about 40 minutes to read that one route. So we got another route to do too. So we'll, let's see. We'll, shoot back straight to the top. Alright, we'll start over again. J-Man's Day. You're gonna have to work before you finish the next one. I'm sorry, Cerberus. I mean, there's always that you can always watch the VOD. We're starting this at about 41 minutes. So when you watch on the VOD, you can just jump to 41 minutes, man. I mean, it should be about there. Alright. You are J-Man of the 2256th variety. J-Man's day begins the same way any anime protagonist's day begins. A mild ray of sunlight peeks in romantically from a window which was not left unshuttered the night before, to gently stir J-Man awake, as if his nature as an entity had taken upon herself to rouse him in the most comforting fashion. Don't read through the beginning again? Okay. Just go straight to the hair? Okay. So I'll attempt to comb my hair. Alright, so okay, okay, so so here's the thing. There's some backstory to my hair. Cerberus, do I need to explain the backstory about my hair, or does that not relate to this? Or does this go into the lore of my hair? The fic kind of covers it, sort of. All right. I'll read it and then I'll cover anything that it doesn't cover. As much as is necessary. Okay. Okay, we'll just read it then. You decide to confront your hair, which is a very big step. Jammin figures he ought to wrangle his hair to set the tone for the day. An unkept body leads to an unkept mind, after all. Although he has allowed his locks to grow slightly longer, this might turn out to be a dangerous situation. Making his way to the basement's bathroom, Jammin hears a sinister hiss the second he steps foot within. Defiantly, he moves to the vanity and grasps his comb. Facing himself in the mirror, he sees that, yes, he definitely needs to manage his hair if he wants to be at all presentable today. Strands are sticking everywhere, and the cows have gotten their licks in during the night. While examining his predicament, a tremendous chill passes down his spine, and in his head a foreign voice speaks. You cannot contain me. I will be free. It is an old foe that he's conquered before. A parasitic elder god that tormented Jammin throughout his childhood. Having to lay host to its unknown malevolent being from a tender age had stunted him for most of his early life. There's only so much you can do when you're constantly having to contain the wrath of some ancient eldritch being using your own force of will. Coincidentally with his matriculation into adulthood, however, Jammin somehow summoned a resolve great enough to quell the evil deity. Since then, his conflict with it had been reduced in scope to batting away an occasional intrusive thought. At present, it appears he has been neglecting to maintain a stern hold over the demon. Confidently, Jammin starts psyching himself up. He has defeated the beast before, and there is no reason he can't do it again. Certainly his strength has grown over the years. He has experienced life, forged connections, and improved himself. Most notably, he has advanced into a hotshot Twitch streamer with 200 followers. The Dark God stands no chance. This is gonna be some sort of like, with the power of friendship, I will overcome this bullshit. So thinking, however, it occurs to Jammin that it is what he provided capable of without the interference of his unholy parasite. Definitely more of an anime route. That's not a bad thing. He finds a question creeping into his mind. Is it enough? Is this life he has forged with this power unfettered satisfying? He did not have to wonder these things when laden with the overwhelming burden of the devil's presence. In those simpler times, he only thought of a life without such an impairment. Now that he has had a proper trial in these fabled circumstances, how does he feel? Does Jammin have massive anime tits in this? We'll find out. Well caught up in this line of thinking, the Elder God had prepared itself. A sinister mist starts to roll off Jammin's scalp. He can feel a tendril of doubt slithering into his mind as he clenches his fists in as his nefarious foe tries to claim control of his body. The clash of wills reverberates past his skin, and dark heavy pulses begin wrecking the bathroom around him. In his head, a voice hisses, "You cannot resist me forever." Jammin stares at himself in the face and realizes only one thing. Hope is everything. The demon is right. Well, back when, okay, what do you guys think? A1 or 1A or 1B? I'm letting chat decide this time because we actually have a proper route. 1B? Is that the one where I get anime titties? Oh, 1A. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me do this. Here we go. This is what we can do. I'm going to set up a poll. Yep. One D. New poll. Okay, we'll do this for a minute. So 1 minute poll here. So make sure you vote and we'll wait here for a minute. So in the meantime, how is everyone tonight? Is everyone doing well? By the way, guys, there's limited singing to... Oh, yes. That's what I was going to say. There is a special singing command where singing is 1 point, but you only have 1. And I will do all the singing at the end of the stream. So make sure you redeem that because I will be removing it after the stream. So you only get the 1 chance today, or you only get the 1 thing today. All right, 4 people. Okay, so there's 5 votes. Your voice is gonna be so wrecked by then. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. My voice is still doing pretty good. I'm used to talking for 3 hours, so I'm used to going 5 hours, so it's not that big of a deal. So we had a 4 to 1, with 1B being the winner by 4, or with 4 votes. So we'll go to 1B. You realize you cannot resist the demon forever. It's true. Logically, the demon, this unknowing evil of untold age and power, trapped for some reason within his hair, will win eventually. Despite being an up-and-coming Twitch celebrity, that's not true. J-Man is still merely a human after all. He didn't even know how he suppressed this malign parasite in the first place, though several years ago, probably had been a fluke, or a ploy by a being. What chance did he have of triumphing over it for the rest of his life? Suffocating, the black mist coming off his head now obscures Damon's dingy surroundings entirely. He only sees his reflection in the mirror, can only see the look of fear and helplessness in his own face. What will happen when this Chlorthian evil wins over him? It could spell the destruction of everything and everyone around him. But maybe the demon will not be so wrathful if J-Man submits quietly to it. Besides, if he draws out the conflict only to lose decades later, when global warming has advanced even more, where will be the polar bears to combat the realized devil? Sadly, J-Man feels his resistance fade. The vile elder god laughs in his head. J-Man's muscles go lax, and the demon takes control over his body in a process that feels startlingly like being submerged in a pool of pudding. Double chocolate, of course. The comb held between his fingers slips to the floor and shatters like a girl's heart. Or so J-Man would suspect, for he has no knowledge on the matter. Finally, in a tragedy surpassing only by the failure of the Maroon 5 to perform Sweet Victory at the 2019 Pepsi Super Bowl halftime show, J-Man 22056 vanishes silently into the grasp of the devil. Minutes later, after laughing heartily and dyeing his hair purple, the maniac eldritch being proceeds to atomize everything in the radius of a city block in a horrific blowout of pent-up demonic anti-life energy. But this is irrelevant, as the tale of J-Man has already ended. Hume la rue est belle who I don't know what that means. Hold on. What's that mean? It's French? As the day is beautiful today. Ah. And bad hair day. Alright, so we'll go back to hope is everything. You recall that hope is everything. Something in him refuses to give. J-Man fixes an unflinching gaze on his own head. A wave of determination courses through him, and with another reverberating pulse, he clenches the countertop, causing fissures to appear. No matter whether he's satisfied with his life or not, regardless of whether he feels fulfilled or wishful, it is the decision to approach life with the intent to improve that is important. It is a faith in the possibility that one circumstance can become better, that can enable them to emerge from even the darkest valley. And so with vigor, Jamin decides to put hope in himself and hope in the world that it may allow him to be enough for him. The Delius deity feels its chance soundly escaping as decisiveness cleanses Jamin's mind. In his head, the evil god screeches angrily, and out loud, Jamin screams back. The number one hotshot streamer's conviction becomes so pure that it pours out of his human vessel, igniting the room around him through devastating heat, and crushes the chlorific entity into suppression, forcing it once again into slumber of unknown lengths. Minutes later, J-Man stands in the hallway with smoothly combed head of hair, with the small incident out of the way. Leaving behind the decimated remains of his bathroom, J-Man decides that he could go out for a bite to eat. Probably not Taco Bell though. He doesn't want to destroy 2 restrooms in one day. Wait, did I just do that again? Did I? Decides that he could go out for a bite to eat. Probably not Taco. When did I do that? Did I do that? Did I do that again? I'm really bad at that. Okay. Okay, hair stars. You don't know what... No, I said chlorific. I didn't say horrific. I said chlorific. I did. Guys, I just Chromecasted stream to the fucking TV in class. Yeah, this isn't the stream to do it on. I suppose it could be worse. Should have turned to no. Lucky we weren't on the other route. Yeah, no kidding. That one was a little bit spicy. You decide to go to Starbucks. After that strange scuffle, Damon feels as if he'd like to juxtapose with a boring, mundane, everyday man American activity, stopping by Starbucks at the top of his day to kickstart his stimulant-dependent brain. After changing into clothes that barely pass the bar of being proper and caring for his lovable Canaan companions, Jamin is off in his car. He must be mindful as always to allay any snarky or indigent thoughts until later. Did it show the chat? That's the real question. Fuck, I'll be back. I gotta go. So, yeah. any indignant thoughts until later, lest he relapsed into his inexplicable British accent and began driving on the wrong side of the road. You can only make that mistake so many times. It showed everything. Oof. Well... Oof, that's not good. We're gonna need to hear the results of what happened from this one. Oof, alright. Yeah, good luck, Charm. You're probably gonna need it, to be honest. The mid-morning, he traverses through the unassuming and the people he passes by are average. Since it is not a British-like thought, Jamin goes ahead and marvels at how much more exemplary he is than the sheep he is surrounded by. Statistically speaking, he has a greater amount of influence online than the average plebeian. That's not true. He has a higher intelligence quotient. I think I have proven that's not correct. And a more voluminous sex organ, too. That's not true either. Most importantly, his... Oh, I don't even... Eponymous? I have never seen that word before. Gamertag will reflect that he has a more prestigious KD ratio in just about any first-person shooter than them. Yes, it is good to be J-Man22056. On entering the Starbucks, he prides himself as well on realizing that he has much better and more respectable occupation than these lowly coffee shop employees with their silly, ugly green shirts and painfully neutral beige gray visors. And also Chromecasting J-Man streaming class. Yeah, that's not a... Yeah, that wasn't a very good move. Don't Chromecast my streams anywhere. You never know what could pop up. Why would they even need to wear these ridiculous half hats? Everyone knows that the sun can't go indoors. Damon is a computer programmer, which basically makes him a hacker on top for the FBI. And if all continues to go according to plan, he will shed his last ounce of mundanity before too long and ascend to full-time streamerhood. No. Raking in the big E dollars and becoming the envy of every net-dwelling neckbeard. A most sublime achievement and hallmark of social status. J-Man strides to the register. Large peppermint hot. Fucking you know what I actually get at fucking Starbucks. What the fuck? Oh no, I told you, didn't I? I told you, that's right. You asked me the question what you would get. And I said peppermint hot chocolate. I was about to be fucking freaked out for a second there. Like, how the fuck do you know that? He relates to the droll... God, I freaked myself out right there. Droll young man behind the counter. The lad is halfway proficient at his job and responds ably, "Alright, and can I get a name?" Briefly, J-Man glances around the coffee shop. It is vacant except for the two of them, surmising that once more he is interacting with a, to put it nicely, in the manner that he could not comprehend, intellectual neophile. J-Man politely explains, "I'm the only one here." Dumbly, the employee elaborates, "I need a name for the order." For a second, J-Man is tantalized by sharing some of his boundless reasoning with this hapless youth. They were the same age, and impressing upon him some much-needed layman's logic. If there's no one else in the shop, J-Man could point out, why would you need a way to identify me? Are you trying to put me on a mailing list? Alas, J-Man decides that he cannot save every wretched soul he comes across in his daily life, and leaves the proletariat peon to his lower form of thought. J-Man admits J-Man shortly, suppressing the urge to tempt the worker by adding, "Maybe you've heard of me." It's, oh god, that just reminded me of something. It's obvious that such a unremarkable average man could never be a patron of J-Man's esteemed Twitch chat. Alright, the employee mumbles in it, his low tone of voice an adequate reflection of his equally low social status. The GameStop guy. Yes, the GameStop guy. Yup. The quote-unquote professional COD player that went to a GameStop and was like, yeah, this is who I am. And no one knew who he was. It'll be just a minute. Lazily, the floppy-haired, long-faced man sets about grabbing a Starbucks cup. Shout out to Game of Thrones. Holding it under a tap and pressing a button. Truly a painstakingly labor worthy of rich enumeration. I feel like you really captured my personality in this route. Maybe. I guess, I suppose other people will know my personality better than I do when I interact with people. I don't think I'm this dickish, but then again, I could be. When the work is done and the beverage is complete, the Starbucks lad hovers to a random spot behind the counter, takes a few seconds to reconcile his scattered brain cells, and reads loudly the name he had written down not a moment before. Jermaine? Oh, for fuck's sake. He's not serious, is he? J-Man almost says this out loud, bewildered and stunned by the sheer stupidity the social interaction has been settled with. Okay, that's me right there, yes. J-Man finds he must take a second to decide how to react. Answer and get this over with. You relent and choose to ignore the error. J-Man figures this isn't worth making an issue out of it. Exasperated, he half-heartedly holds a hand up, leading the brainless barista to scuttle back over to him. When he asks for a confirmation, extending the cup halfway between them, muttering, "Jermaine," J-Man is possessed by a nearly overwhelming urge to let go. This started with fighting an eldritch horror that was in the hair, and now it's about Starbucks. You just gotta love that. A nearly overwhelming urge to let his legs go and smash his head on the counter. But he pushes through. Yeah. J-Man manages to mumble in the affirmative, feeling a tension headache coming on. The second he accepts the warm cup from the worker, a jolt of pain courses through his arm. I don't understand what is happening, but I think I like it. A jolt of pain courses through his arm and throughout his body. Looking down sharply, J-Man could swear he sees what appears to be a thick, dark, purple bolt of electricity connecting his hand and the Starbucks employees for a second. He would have reflexively dropped his purchase had his muscles not been clenched involuntarily. Okay, well, here we go. Here's the eldritch horror here. In the next moment, all peculiarity has vanished, and J-Man can feel only a memory of the agony. Looking up the employee, still standing there as witless as ever, J-Man gathers he hadn't noticed anything strange at all. J-Man quickly recollects himself and pulls out his Naruto-themed wallet. Okay, motherfucker. Naruto... No. A Naruto-themed wallet? Really? Got him, lol, yeah, Set on finishing this interaction as soon as possible. Shut if you downloaded Naruto mods. It's in the fiction, so it must be true. Yep, it must be true. Absolutely. I don't make the rules. Alright. um, Exiting the Starbucks feeling sullied and unusual, J-Man elects to go back home and start a casual stream to occupy his day. As he clambers into his car and ignites the engine, J-Man can't help but feel like he's leaving something behind. You gotta go, hope the rest is enjoyable. You're mostly done now. Thanks, Cerberus. Yeah, man, it's great. This is great. This is an absolutely fantastic read. The car ride home is rather less enjoyable than his foray out. J-Man finds himself distracted, suffering impatiently, honking from drivers behind him and forgetting to switch lanes until the last second. The Starbucks incident feels like as if it's drained him. Before he knows it, J-Man hears the blare of police sirens and, while checking whether he needs to move aside, discovers they toll for him. Was the world suddenly out to get him? J-Man hopes the police don't take notice, much less issue with the Daki Makara lying behind the front seats. Really? J-Man waits anxiously to be approached by the police officers. He keeps both hands on the steering wheel as he watches two uniformed officers emerge from the cruiser, when one, a square-jawed, mustachioed man with sunglasses, knocks on the passenger side window and asks J-Man to exit the vehicle. He does so slowly. The other officer, a black man with sparkling teeth and grimmed goatee, asks, "Do you know why we pulled you over today?" Might in pure panic, J-Man dejectedly replies, "I'm sorry, officer, I don't." "Well, you ran a red light," called the mustachioed cop as he opens J-Man's passenger door and is rooting through the compartments and center console. Somewhere in J-Man's brain lies the knowledge that the officer can't do this as it falls under illegal searching, but he finds himself too timid and frazzled to raise an objection. "Yeah, you booked it through that thing like you were on your way to your first lay," reports the other cop. Then he calls this to his partner. "Mason, grab me that beverage in there." "I'm sorry, I guess I didn't notice." "Just didn't notice." The black cop repeats to the white one as he strides over and surrenders the drink. J-Man notices the officer also grabbed the spare burrito and foil he keeps in his glove box for emergency rations. Why the fuck do I have why do I have emergency taco? Like, I totally would. But really? Or sorry, not emergency taco, emergency burrito. I mean, I would. That's something I would do if it was viable. "You're that one all the time," Officer Mason grunts. "In do we do," replies the cop with the goatee, whose name tag reads Oliver. He pops the lid off the Starbucks cup and takes a deep suspicious whiff and peers inside. "What's this you got? Some hot chocolate?" "Yeah, I was just at Starbucks," answers J-Man, bewildered by the police's behavior. Mustache laughs at this. "Hot chocolate? It's still summer. What are you, some kind of virgin?" Officer Oliver is now drinking out of the cup. J-Man doesn't know how to respond to any of this. "Well, this is clean," Oliver says factually. "Doesn't mean you still might not be high on some shit," he adds, taking another swig. "Yeah, I think we're gonna need you to walk in a straight line for us," Officer Mason tells J-Man, unwrapping the foil on the food item he's confiscated. "Do you think tacos have been to space?" God, I hope so. I hope tacos have been to space. J-Man almost starts to refute. He starts and then peters out. "Put your hands on your head," directs Officer Oliver sternly, "and walk in on the white line." J-Man breathes unsteadily and hesitantly starts to do so. "You weren't driving distracted, were you?" demands Officer Mason, peering at his back seat, and J-Man heart pulses in embarrassment. The anime girl body pillow. "Weren't looking at porn or texting girl that you're the nicest guy she'll ever meet, were you?" Fucking nice guys. Oh god, nice guys, man. Oh. Okay. "No," answers J-Man, upquescently. "Now jump a few times for us," orders Officer Oliver. J-Man does so, like a bear in a circus. Now we have to make sure your speech isn't slurred or anything, explains Officer Mason. Lettuce hanging off his lip, and a dab of sauce on the corner of his mouth. Tell us if you're a little fat girl. What? Jamin starts to say exasperated, displacing his arms in a shrug. The officer starts barking a negative at him and moves their hands towards their belts. Okay, I'm a little fat girl. J-Man spouts out, putting his hands behind his head. The police nod their approval and consume more of his property. Alright, says Officer Mason with his mouth full. That should do. Yes. You can have this back. It's good. Officer Oliver handing J-Man his own beverage back. He can feel it's about half empty now. I just need your driver's license and insurance card for a minute now, and you'll be free to go. Damon starts to reach into his back pocket when both officers start barking at him again, this time drawing their firearms. Hands on your head, shouts Mason. Freeze. I said freeze, demands Oliver. Damon hurriedly snaps his hands back to his head, hitting himself with a Starbucks cup. I'm getting my wallet, he pleads urgently. The police take a moment to lower their aim. Force of habit, mutters Oliver. Force of habit, Mason mumbles. Without further incident, J-Man hands over his identification and retreats to his car. Within another 10 minutes, he is tenderly looking back into the road. Less an emergency ration burrito and 12 ounces of peppermint hot chocolate. Hello, J-Man speaks with an exhaustion into his microphone. No. It's hello. Not hello. He is safely back home at his computer, ready to relax into a stream. Baying and growling can be heard from outside his door. Freedom and Sophie would not stop howling at him once he arrived home, treating him as if he were an intruder. I'm sorry if I sound tired, he speaks to his theoretical viewers. It's been a strange and taxing day. The streamer sighs. He grabs his hot chocolate. I would not drink that. Nuh-uh. Not if someone else drink out of that son of a bitch. Fuck that. And despite its history, takes a drink from it. On setting it back down, he spots the scrawl on the cardboard jacket encasing it. He rotates it, sees a messy man's handwriting. Jermaine. He looks at his chat. Lock jellyfish. Is that J-Man? Ontario 8. Son of a bitch. Dorama 222. Who is this? Morning 5. Who are you? Amused Angel. You're not J-Man. Cyanus Nice prank. Bring out the real J-Man. An eerie... I wasn't expecting the names. An eerie disbelief washes over J-Man. He stares again at the name written on the Starbucks drink. On an impulse, he snatches the written warning he had received from the police, and within the wall of text can discern the name it is filed under. Jermaine. Possessed by the strangest sense of panic and confusion, he scrambles for his wallet and pulls out the driver's license. Are you Ontario 8? Yes, 7. You are Ontario 8. You are totally not Morning 5. It too marks him as Jermaine. Jermaine realizes something has gone terribly wrong. Spirit heavy and mind numb, he grabs his keys and bursts out of his bedroom. Sprinting past his alarmed dogs, and he enters J-Man's car and sets off for the second time today for Starbucks. I'm both. It has somehow become a humid downpour when he reaches the coffee franchise again. For some reason, our protagonist approaches the entrance clutching the same cursed cup. The place is as deserted as before. There are 2 employees behind the counter this time. The same man from earlier is still there, now joined by a pretty dark-haired girl who appears to be in her late teens. Nevertheless, she wears adornments of an assistant manager. They were laughing at each other when Germain storms in. They did not seem perturbed. The male employee mutters something to his supervisor. Professionally, he says, "Hello, sir. What can we get you for today?" Germain musters a ferocity he did not know he was capable of. "I want my name back," he yells. Neither of the workers seem confused. On the contrary, a smug smile crosses both their faces. The man speaks up. "Y'all want to hear the story? Yeah, let's hear the story, Charm." I don't know what you're talking about, Germain. He is condescending and brief of the empty-headedness he had displayed before. "What did you do?" Germain demands. "How did you do it?" The female becomes possessed in a fit of laughter. "You poor simpleton. You should have asked yourself what you did." Germain cannot find a retort for this. "You answered to the name that's not your own. You forfeited your own identity. All we did was catch it." She tips her visor at him. The male growls and flexes his arms. From his hand erupts a translucent purple flame. "And what an identity it is," he says reverently. "Such power." "I certainly wouldn't have expected it from someone like you," the young woman tells Germain. "Charles could barely contain the surge he got from you. It usually takes years of sapping the most ordinary customers to obtain that kind of magic. He's only been here a week, but from you? Look." The floppy-haired man throws his hands and becomes enveloped in those mystical flames. This some anime shit? Yeah, it's gonna be some anime shit. Everything around him rattles as if caught in an earthquake or windstorm. His visor flies off his head, and his eyes glow with raw energy. The girl looks mockingly at Germain. "That's what you gave up without even knowing you had it. Now what are you? Some weak pushover living in the shell of someone who could have been great, and there's nothing you can do." Anger swells within Germain, and his face flushes red because he knows it's all true. He has nothing anymore. Not his cockiness, not his quiet self-assuredness, not his online clout. He dares not even check what this event has done to his cock size. How can he get out of this? In what way can he still find hope? You try to win your way with wit. The shame burns, but Germain has to acknowledge that he cannot rail blindly against this fate. There are conflicts in this world filled with selfish and unscrupulous people as it is. Okay, so I was sitting in class fucking around with Grace, and I was trying to connect her AirPods to the computer so we could listen to the stream easier. And I accidentally clicked Chromecast and connected. It started playing, and the whole class was like, "What the fuck?" And the teacher asked who connected, and the guy behind me said it was me. Oof. Oof. That's not cool. Um, the that one cannot overcome by just digging deeper or throwing your willpower at them. Humans evolved to be smart social creatures, and Germain, while not J-Man at present, is still a human. So I like disconnected, obviously, and the teacher pulled me out of class and basically told me that he understood it was an accident, but to carry on with my work. And that was basically it. Oh, cool teacher. Farms teacher, if you ever hear this, you're a cool guy. Cool girl? Yeah, cool guy. You're right, he admits to the assistant manager. "I can't do anything anymore." Acting disoriented, he lets his hot chocolate slip to the floor, where it busts open and makes a small puddle. Now put him back up on the board so J-Man can say that. You're home now. That's good, Charm. That's good. Um, The barista sorceress scoffs at him. I'm so sorry, Germain mumbles, putting a grieving effect. I'll clean it up. I have nothing else to do with my life now. You let the class leave early? That's a cool teacher. Those are cool teachers that let you leave the class early and don't mind if you listen to music and stuff on your phone while you're doing work. Those are the real cool teachers. Those are the ones that actually care. I mean, some of them don't care either that let you do that, but it's usually one or the other. They either don't care or they care. They truly care. They're not just in it for a paycheck. The workers exchange a puzzled glance, but figure the spill has to be cleaned up by somebody. The girl strides to a closet and withdraws a mop, and moves to Germain's side, now crumpled on his knees to the floor to give off the most pathetic posture he can, and offers it. Clean it up and get out of here. You're going to put off the other customers with your face. Germain accepts it wordlessly and busies himself amending the mess. You'd rather have a teacher care too much than not care at all? Yeah. Because I'm not going to get into story time. Not right now. I'll finish this and then I'll go into story time. Gradually, the employees drop their guard, talking amongst themselves and sometimes averting their attention entirely from the sad sight that is Germain's existence. When both are looking away, he snatches Charlie's stray visor and stuffs it down the back of his jeans. He makes sure to surreptitiously take one more step that, for all he knows, is vital to the arcane power transfer. Alright, I'm done, Germain announces in a defeated tone. He stands to a slouch and locks eyes with the mal-employee. The blonde man sneers at him, but walks over to take the mop back. Here you go, Charlie, Germain mutters, handing the item over. The assistant manager expression goes from scornful to fearful. She almost shouts no. When it appears not at all of her co-workers' lack of mental acuity was for show, he accepts it. Quick as he can, Germain retrieves the visor from his person and smashes it over his own head, and while he and Charlie are grasping the cleaning instrument, a bolt of purple lightning connects the two men for a moment, and Germain feels an indescribable uplifting sensation. Perhaps because he literally starts levitating. Empowered, he shoves Charles and the dirty old mop away, and feels a wave of energy emanate outwards from him. He can feel his pride returning, his confidence refilling, his Twitch TV viewers once more worshipping him from their distant hovels. He is J-Man again, the unbeatable comeback streamer. Wait, when was I ever a comeback streamer? While he settles down, he sees Charles lying in a heap. He's been there since my mom was at school. He's a lad. Yeah, no kidding. When he settles down, he sees Charles lying in a heap several feet away, still clutching the mop with Charlie written in marker on the handle. Don't ask from where Germain had gotten the writing utensil. The assistant manager is gaping at him, unsure of what to do now. That was brilliant, she admits, still stunned. You're a natural sorcerer. She comes out from behind the counter and stands in front of him, her eyes sparkling. If you work here, you could become even more powerful from draining witless saps like him, she says, glancing at the pitiful Charles. You could become great. You could become management material. God, this is starting to sound like fucking Starbucks, isn't it? Gammon smirks at her. No thanks. I'm a motherfucking Twitch streamer. So saying finding any further time in this lecherous place unnecessary, he struts out of the door. The weather has relented into a moody, overcast day. Gammon starts his car and begins driving on the left side of the road. Will the world be able to contain him now that he's realized his true potential? And guess who's back? Oh, that was fucking brilliant. So what do you guys think of that route? Oh man. That was fucking fantastic. I liked it, I think. I liked it. I think it's funny. I don't know, it might just be me, but I think it's those kind of scenarios are kind of funny. And you have to admit, Cerberus is really inventive with the routes and stuff like that. The council is still debating about it. It like the two difference. I thoroughly enjoyed it. That's awesome charm. Like this how different the two routes are is just really incredible to me on how just different they are, yet still they're very detailed and everything like that. And like he's still working on it too. This isn't finished by any means. Like there's still 3 routes here. This one's finished. Is this one finished? No, this one isn't finished. Go to Sonic. So there's still an entire... Don't we still have 1A to go through? That was 1A. 1B was just a dead end. But like we still have what? 1 2 3 with this one. So he still has a lot he wants to write out. There's overpowering them right there. And then there's the entire... Oh no, that's just illusion of free will. Never mind. It's like only one option. Yeah, never mind. So, I mean, he still has more he wants to write, I think. And yeah, there's still 2 options over here. So there's two overall routes that he still has yet to write. And so, depending on what you guys think of this, I was thinking about having a channel for him to be able to post stuff and post updates and stuff like that on this, if you guys are interested in that. So let me know if I should create a channel for that and kind of let him be able to update people on that. Sure. All right. Yeah, so I plan on setting up a channel for him to be able to post the document and a reaction role so people can kind of get a role so he can just ping people who want to learn or know of it when it's been updated. So I'll set that up then if 2 people are interested. That 2 people out of 6, that's 33%. That's a good amount. All right. So that was the fan fiction finished, and that took about an hour and a half. Now we have the Lusty Argonian Maid that I'm going to read out. It's a lot shorter than I thought it was. I thought it was longer, but it's actually not. It's just kind of 2 scenes. It's scene 4, act 4, scene 3, and act 7, scene 2. From my understanding. At least if there is more, I couldn't find it. Okay. Okay. So we have the Lusty Argonian Maid right here. So I said I was going to read this during over Oblivion, and I never did, so I'm going to read this now. Act 4, Scene 3 continued. Lifts her tail. Certainly not, kind sir. I am here but to clean your chambers. Cranius Coltar. Is that all you have come here for, little one? My chambers? Lifts her tail. I have no idea what it is you imply, master, but I am a poor Argonian maid. Cranius. So you are my dumpling, and a good one at that. Such strong legs and shapely tail. Lifts her tail. You embarrass me, sir. Cranius. Fear not. You are safe here with me. Lifts her tail. I must finish my cleaning, sir. The mistress will have my head if I do not. Cranius. Cleaning, eh? I have something for you. Here. Polish my spear. Lifts her tail. But it is huge. It could take me all night. Cranius. Plenty of time, my sweet. Plenty of time. Quebec. What's wrong, Quebec? Do you not enjoy the lusty Argonian maid? And this scene was added for Skyrim. Lifts her tail. My goodness, that's quite a loaf. But how shall we... shall it fit in my oven? Cranius. This loaf isn't ready for baking, my sweet. It is yet to rise. Lifts her tail. If only we could hurry that along. How would I accomplish such a task? Cranius. Oh, my foolish little Argonian maid. You must use your hands. Lifts her tail. You wish for me to knead the loaf here? Cranius. Of course. Lifts her tail. What if the mistress catches me? Your loaf was meant to satisfy her appetite. Cranius. Don't fret, my delicate flower. I'll satisfy the mistress's cravings later. Lifts her tail. Very well, but I'm afraid my oven isn't hot enough. It could take hours. Cranius. Plenty of time, my sweet. Plenty of time. Oh, there you go. That's the lusty Argonian maid. Yeah, I thought it was longer than that. But no, that's it. There you go. There's the lusty Argonian maid. How do you enjoy that? Let me know. That's what she said. That is what she said. Okay. So. I think we'll start with parody news. I think parody news is a better place to start for the next things. We can do parody news. We have what else do we have? We have parody news, we have infomercial scripts, and we have Florida Man. So we'll start with this. Oh, the page not found. Check for save version. All right, so I had to go to what you call it, to Wayback Machine for this one. Bump. Twitch might get angry at me for showing a gun, but I don't give a shit. DoD announces new introverted multi-purpose ballistic tomahawk bayonet. Have we started yet? What do you mean, have we started yet? So that's the image of it. Washington, D.C. Department of Defense officials recently announced the limited deployment of the new introverted multi-purpose ballistic tomahawk bayonet, or IMBTB. The new piece of tactical equipment is being assigned to the Maid story. We already finished the Maid story. Yeah, it's not long at all. I thought it was longer. It's literally just like 2 paragraphs. The new piece of tactical equipment is being assigned to a select number of specialty units currently fighting the war on terror in Afghanistan. The IMBTB is a combination of military hardware in one sleek and deadly package. It was designed to fit nearly all of of a soldier's combat needs while remaining somewhat unobtrusive and tactical, says Major John Manning of Army Research, Development, and Engineering Command. Yeah, in 90 seconds it was done. It's very short. I thought it was longer. I was surprised when I saw that. The IMBTB has a sharp edge designed for quick chopping motions, a medium-sized handle for effective manipulation, and a head which can be unscrewed for storage. Military officials have said that the IMBTB will be initially stocked with 5 matches, a small compass, map, and 2 gallons of pressurized JB8 fuel. This cutting-edge military technology, says Representative Buck McKinnon, committee chair for the House Armed Service Committee. This is a classic example of looking to history to find new and adaptive solutions to modern military problems. It's an informational. No, this is a parody news article. The IMBTB is not limited to melee survival or functional storage functions. According to Pentagon sources, it can be attached to the bottom of various standardized military weaponry. Once mounted to the bottom of a standard M16A4, the IMBTB allows a soldier or marine to fire a 5.56 round 3,110 feet per second at an effective range of about 550 meters. Alright, it's ad time. There you go. There's your ad. I'm actually going to wait for the ad to finish, though. So, how is everyone tonight? Is everyone enjoying this so far? And what are you complaining? You're subscribed right now. Imagine having to watch an ad. I mean, only 7 people subscribe, so. There we go. There's the ad break. Ad break's done. This is truly a cross-service technology. Following the general trend of mounting stuff under the barrel of an M16, we have attempted to create something truly versatile, says General Manning. Our researchers felt we had to reach the limits of physics and reason with under the barrel mounting technology. We had to look for less intrusive attachment positions. This is the culmination of those efforts. Your subscription is in 5 days. Well, enjoy those 5 days. The IMBTB is slated for widespread distribution later this year to all support personnel who never leave their designated forward operating bases while deployed. And it's... that's what it is. Okay. What the fuck? Yeah. Alright, so we got a new one here. Gender reveal mine announces Navy's next ship will be a dud. Washington. The U.S. Navy's newest ship may not have the impact on maritime security that senior leaders intended, according to a new gender reveal mine developed by the Navy Weapons Research Laboratory. The thing was just supposed to coat the side of the ship in tinted talcum powder, says lab spokesman Lieutenant Commander Frederick Foss at the recent launch of the USS Thomas B. Maudley. Instead, the mine just flashed inerted for several seconds and drifted back to its holding area. This is more disappointing than last year's Army-Navy game. Foss told reporters that he feared that the Maudley, an Independence-class Littory combat ship and the Navy's most advanced technology, may experience all the success of the famous Swedish ship Vasa. Sources say a new Navy awareness program to bring Navy culture into the 21st century led to this revealing prophecy. Launching a ship with a bottle of champagne and calling it a she is a relic of the past, Foss told reporters. Today, a Navy's apprentice gender complexities as part of its more modern approach. When people think of woke, they should think of the U.S. Navy, he said. To support the new outlook, NRL designed the Mark 86PS, pronoun sensing, C mine. The mine contacts with the ship during launch ceremonies and uses artificial intelligence to sense how the ship identifies. Then the mine announces genders with colored powder, smoke, and printed messages. It's like a big magic 8-ball, but with colorful pyrotechnics, Foss said. During a Maudley launch, the mine turned blue color as programmed, but unexpectedly displayed the print message inert. Inert is a common military parlance for dud, lifeless, or flag officer. It's not in its design, Foss said. Apparently the ship and the Mark 86 PS are more perceptive and collaborative than we imagined. The Navy is outrageously inserting gender into military rituals where it doesn't belong, says Senator Jim Inouye. When reached her comment, Inouye said that instead of gender reveals, the Navy or someone responsible should focus on the ship, highest cost, complex, Frankensteinish design, unreliable propulsion system, and meager combat power. Stick with tradition, says the senator, who is the ranking member of the Senate Armed Service Committee. Reports that the USS Thomas B. Maudley, commander and commander master chief, are attending positive information therapy are unconfirmed. Within hours of the Navy's announcement, the Air Force abruptly canceled fielding its Gender Finder GF Mark 81 Joint Direct Attack Munition, JDAM, aerial mine designated for the F-35. Within hours of the Navy's announcement, as an Air Force spokesperson called the cancellation totally unrelated to the Navy's and declared unconditional love for the F-35. So, there's that. So, remember, if your mind doesn't blow up, you need to, interesting, yes. I'm just going through these. All right. How was your stream, Sam? Good. That's awesome. All right. Marine Corps forget Mother's Day gift for Navy again, and it's fine. Forget it. Never mind. Thank you so much for all your help. No problem, Sam. No. Really? I wonder if I can find an archived version. The audacity is astonishing. Nope. No. Oh, maybe actually. Can I see this without the fucking annoyance? Boo. Nope. Nope, I can't see it. It's for subscribers only, and I'm not doing that. Fuck that noise. And even if I remove that, it's probably not gonna. Even if I do some sneaky shit and where is it? Here, yes, it's here. Here is, yeah. Paywall dash CTA, paywall login, paywall title. Yeah, thanks guys. Hold on. There you go. That's what I think of the paywall. That's what I think of your paywall. Subscribe, everyone. What? They want me to pay for an article. Fuck that noise. That's fair, but what? I'm teaching what? I showed some kids how you're a hack. That's not even hacking. That is not even hacking. That is changing some HTML here. Okay. We're gonna be doing a bit of science here. We're gonna that's just client side. Yep, exactly. It's just client side. So say yeah, don't use this power for evil, kids. Don't change, you know. You spent 6 hours doing computer shit. That was just setting up a stream. Let's see. So we go here inside the container, single post, typography. Yes, there we go. So if we say, just, there you go. So we do this. So yeah, so we change that to Pentagon to weed out extremes by exploding sheep, right? But if we reload the page, it reloads back. So it's not anything permanent. But if you need to, you know, no, not the sheep. I forgot Charm was in the chat. But yeah, it's just client side. Once you reload the page, it's gone. Don't use that for evil. Totally don't use that against your parents for when they're checking your grades online. Don't do that. I totally never did that. Nope. Never ever. No, seriously, don't do that. They'll figure it out eventually and you'll get even more in trouble. Pentagon to weed out extremists by banning Marine Corps. Don't say oorah, say or yut. I don't know what yut is. I knew oorah. Pentagon. A Pentagon study aimed at identifying and rooting out extremism in the armed forces has led to the conclusion that the Marine Corps should be banned extremist group by 2022. The Department of Defense convened a panel to study the root cause of extremism after the January 6th attack on the Capitol. Said Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin, "We had to understand how a person becomes radicalized, and Jesus Christ, did you know what the Marine Corps is like?" Laura Goodwin, a researcher for the RAND Corporation, shared some data that informed the panel's decision. When we asked recruits why they served the Air Force, 54% said college money, and 34% said patriotism or service to country. When we asked the same question to the Marine Corps, recruits said 18% cited shoot a big fucking machine gun, and 88% said kicking in bin Laden's door, sneaking up to his bedroom, shooting his fucking beard face, and throwing a grenade on his sleeping innocent wives and children just to watch them wither in pain. Goodwin said before pausing to take a deep breath. That's a hard sentence to read out loud for a normal non-Marine, but there you have it in the data. Oh, maybe I'm a sheep. You're a sheep. Wake up, sheeple. I'm ready for everyone to not understand anything. Read my submission for Parody News. All right. Marine Commandant General David H. Berger disputes the study's findings. "I don't think we have an extremism problem in the Marine Corps," Berger said. "I think we have an extreme tradition. Oorah, kill, kill, kill." Experts point to the group like the Proud Boys or Antifa as extremist groups, but according to RAND, those groups are underdeveloped in recruitment, rich construction values, physical conditioning, and widespread cultural acceptance of extremist viewpoints when compared to the organizations like Marine Corps. While there are many aspects of the Marine Corps that are good, like Motor Pool, Monday, and Barack parties, Those activities are built on the backbone of being ready to destroy absolutely anything anywhere in the world right fucking now, officials said. Many Marines reported that they barely noticed the organization's foundational goals, including going somewhere to indiscriminately kill, then picking up and move to another place quickly to indiscriminately kill, as they were more focused on getting paid to punch another man in the face. This article is quite interesting. Blood makes the grass glow. Kill babies. Oorah, responded Sergeant John Morgan, a 31-year-old well-adjusted man that is charming at dinner parties, when asked at the Marine that the Marine Corps should be in the future. Many of the Marines in the RAND study said they joined when they were in particularly economically and socially vulnerable situations. Joe, not his real name, explained that he had little access to education in his community and few job prospects. But when he was exposed to radical propaganda in a YouTube ad late at night, all he could think of was about slaying dragons and wearing white gloves and a sword. Joe said that if he would be able to attend college or find a good job, he probably wouldn't have been susceptible to radicalization. We see this a lot, said Goodwin. Young men finding radicalization videos on the internet. It starts out as a curiosity, but they go deeper and deeper and find a community of extremist men who isolate them from their families, friends, family, and the values they grew up with. Eventually it escalates to the planning stage, where they find a strip mall with a Marine that matches the image from their radicalization videos. The sad thing is that we spend a lot of money fighting extremism, but these young men are recruited for about $35, the price of a UMSC t-shirt and lunch at Buffalo Wild Wings. When you find another man that thinks a K-bar dipping in human blood is fucking sick, it normalizes the behavior, Goodwin continued. Eventually the two of you will use the same tattoo artist and marry the same stripper. At that point, you're so entrenched it's hard at that point to think that a nice job as an admin specialist in the Navy is an acceptable lifestyle. What are you guys going on about? I can bench more than you. I could kill you with my bare hands. Defund the UNSC. UNSC is the United Nations Space Corps from Halo. Why not kill them all with your bare hands? I mean, let's be honest. Charm, you have to be careful when you're turning around, otherwise you're actually gonna kill them. Aren't they Marines? Yeah, they are. They're Space Marines. That's the difference. These are just regular. This is the United States Marine Corps. The UMSC is the United Nations Space Corps. There's a difference, I guess. When asked for comment, Berger explained that plenty of Marines have good job prospects and healthy relationships with their family and communities. He said he just hasn't found one yet, and if you're not a Marine, you can't understand us. Pentagon officials say known extremist dog whistles such as Oorah and Yut have already been forbidden at bases around the world. During tattoo inspections, known extremist faces such as Semper Fi and eagle, globe, or anchor motifs will be disqualifying, and Marine Corps birthday balls must be open to the public and watched by neutral observers. Joke failed via technicality. True, but it is a good joke. Plans to de-radicalize the Marines and slowly transition them back into military service, including encouraging them to spend time with mainstream military communities. One promising pilot study placed Marines with senior airmen in air-conditioned dorms with clean running water. Within 6 weeks, 40% of the participants stated that they had their retirement all figured out and they would just cruise on easy until then. And 60% chose getting an excellent evaluation as more important than crushing a man's windpipe with my bare hands. Sounds like my chat right now. The Department of Defense has shared core values of service, honor, and integrity, based on long tradition of just war, the Geneva Conventions, ethical conduct, escalation of force, and law of armed conflict, Austin said. His remarks were drowned out by the passing Marine platoon singing about blood making the green grass grow and putting claymores in children's playgrounds. While banning the Marine Corps is expected to address many aspects of military extremism and send an important message to Americans that extremism will not be tolerated, the underlying problems will be harder to address. I fully believe that we can ban the Marine Corps by 2022, Berger said, but we're here because America wants us here. Try to stop that, yut. I don't know about that one shit. Shut up. You sit at the kids' table on Thanksgiving? What? What are you guys going on about in chat? You guys just seem to be going off at each other. Alright, so we finally hit the first non-military related one. So good news for there. The rumor comes out. Bruno Mars is gay? This is gonna be fucking hell for me to read if it's like that. Bruno Mars is gay is the most discussed in the media in a few years ago, ever since it happened in 2012, but still some of the public still curious about what is exactly happening, and to be the reason there is a rumor coming about his gay. At that time, he became the massive social networking rumor. The public, especially his fans, are shocked. He just came out with the bad rumor which is spreading massively. This time is not about his musical career, but his bad rumor. The rumor is out of standardized of hoax. According the last reported, the singer revealed himself as homosexual. Do you still believe or not? This rumor is really much talked by people, even in a person of his fans. Fucking hell. Okay, that's literally it. But holy shit, just the language there. God damn it, Mama Brute. Yeah, that was Mama Brute. That was Mama Brute. That was like one of his last posts right now. Right on the 10th. We need to try getting Mama Brute back. Alright. Report. Local enthusiasts not impressed with the 2020 Porsche 911 Turbo SO-0 0 to 100 time. To most of us, a 0 to 100 kilometer to an hour in 2.7 seconds is something to be marveled at, and the experience of doing it will never be possible. But that hasn't stopped local enthusiasts and self-proclaimed JDM fanboy Tom from voicing his displeasure at the Porsche's best efforts. Tom, 19 from Sussex, the proud owner of a 1995 Zollikow Corsa, notes how sub-3 times have been achieved for years, as well as how Nissan has done so with the GTR for quite some time now. When questioned about the fastest car he has personally ever driven, he responded, "You're looking at it, mate." He points to his Corsa. Vauxhall. But goes on to mention that his cousin has a mate with a Golf V GTI that he might take for a spin. Tom then goes to say, if I were in the market for higher end sports cars, I would look right past the 2020 911 Turbo S, because if I ever pulled up to the lights against a 2020 Nissan GTR, I would be humiliated by its marginally faster 0 to 100 kilometer per hour time. Reporter declined invitation to be a passenger and cannot confirm the 0 to 100 time, but it's fairly certain it's outside of 3 seconds. So, guy who's never gonna own car complaining that that car is not fast enough. So this one is from Blaze from Hard Drives, which is gonna be great because it's Halo related. 343 releases video of Halo players calling people gay on voice chat in honor of Pride Month. Thanks, Blaze. So I might say some naughty words right here, so, but I'm reading from an article. I'm reading from an article, Twitch. This is an article that's been written. I'm preempting this. So I'm going to be saying some naughty words. This is a mature stream. Son of a bitch, Sam. Son of a bitch. Alright. Alright, I'll do that at the end of the stream. We got 2 songs so far. We have, oh, I have to sing 3 songs. I have to sing Green Day song. I have to sing One Direction, What Makes You Beautiful, and now I have to sing the Duck song. You'd better or else. Yeah, I don't want to know what the or else part is. I ain't gonna play games. I ain't gonna play games with Sam. Sam scares me. Alright. Edmund Walsh, 343 has released a heartwarming video to social media in honor of LGBTQ plus pride, showcasing thousands of audio clips from Halo fans calling their opponents gay. You're such a fucking homo. You can't aim for shit. Fucking get at me 1v1 customs, bitch, begins one audio clip, superimposed over an image of a rainbow Master Chief before transitioning to another. You are a fucking gay hacker. Well, what the fuck is this shit you're reading? This is a parody news article from Hard Drive. Microsoft executives were quick to praise the video for furthering LGBTQ movement and making substantial change. Bunch of right in their we're really proud of what 343 team has put out in honor of Pride Month, says Phil Spencer. But we're not just all talk here. We also made sure to take a hefty donation to the executive who came up with the idea and told subordinates to put the video together the video. I think that it just goes to show how positive a force our fans are, Spencer added. They even included some words and phrases that I hadn't even heard from before. It really is incredible. I'm no expert in these things, but I think the LGBTQ plus community could perhaps add a letter for people who had sex with other people's mothers. Despite positive intentions, many fans were upset about the video. This is such bullshit. I can no longer support Halo now that they become political, says XX Sniper Boy 03XX in a comment on Instagram. I cannot believe that 343 would twist my words like this. What is Walgreens? It's a store. At press time, 343 released a statement to clear up confusion that despite the image of a rainbow Master Chief, John 117 is still canonically heterosexual and is in love with his AI Cortana. Anything you see online with the Master Chief and Arbiter is strictly fanfiction. Oh fuck. Let's not talk about RB and the Chief. What the heck is this? This is the reading stream. We hit 200 followers, Dev. So that was that. All right, so that was the parody news articles. All right. So now we have 2 infomercials. We have 2 infomercials and then Florida Man scripts. So we'll do the infomercials first. So a script for an infomercial based on a stained toilet paper. Oh, this is going to be fucking great. He's going to sing 3 songs when he's done. Yes, I do. So right now, I will reiterate this for anyone who's watching right now. Right now, there is a special command for this stream only where there's a free, or not a free, there's a 1-point sing. So as long as you have 1 channel point, you can have a song sung. That's 1 point. You can only do 1, but it's there for those who want it. And it's only for this stream. A guy sits on a toilet. They wipe and then bring the toilet paper up to look at it. Voiceover. Has this ever happened to you? The guy turns it to the camera. We see a stain on it and the person's size. Or this. The person is trying to put a roll of toilet paper into the dispenser, but it falls out of his hands into the toilet. He looks at the camera and sighs. Or this. The guy wipes, then looks at it, and then for no reason shoves it against his forehead, and brings his hand away to look at the camera. The toilet paper stays stuck to his forehead. I seriously wish I could redeem 2K for a fuckload of songs. Yeah, that's the reason why it's so expensive. Do I put the video link in? What do you mean? You put the video link in? It's just a script. But that's why sings are so expensive, is because I had a bunch of people doing sings, and I am not a good singer, and I wanted to be something very special. That's why we're doing it tonight. That's why they have 1 point sings right there. 1 point sing for tonight. Speaking of, I need to do the next reading, the next recording for the Simp Chamber. I need to get that next reading out. I need to read out the time cube stuff and set up the next one for this week. The guy is sitting against a puke-ish colored backdrop that looks like it's from the 80s. Guy, I was tired of my nice clean toilet paper getting dirty all the time. It was affecting my life. The guy is seen chugging alcohol. He puts the bottle down, then ties a tourniquet around his arm and pats the vein. Back to the guy. It was affecting my marriage. The guy is sitting watching TV. His wife comes into the room and holding a piece of toilet paper with a stain on it. She mouths, "I'm leaving you," and then drops the toilet paper and walks out of the room. Katem standing in the doorway holding out a hand and mouthing, "No wait, come back." Back to the guy against the backdrop. Guy, but then I found stained toilet paper. We see a spotlight on a roll of stained toilet paper. Voiceover. From the people who brought you dirty napkins and a commercial laser guided smart bomb, it's the stained toilet paper. Guy sits on the toilet wiping. No more unnecessary messes. The guy lifts up the stained toilet paper to the camera and nods, smiling. The guy is trying to add a new roll to the dispenser. With the extra grip provided by the stains, no more dropping the whole roll into the toilet. The guy successfully refills the dispenser, then turns the camera, smiles, and gives a big thumb up. The guy sits on the toilet wiping and then looks down at the toilet paper. And with the chemicals and the stains, you can control your thoughts and stop you from smearing your own shit all over you. The guy's about to bring the toilet paper to his face again, but then stops, turns the camera, and wags his finger back and forth in a no gesture. Back to the talking head. Stained toilet paper even saved my marriage. Pan over to the guy's wife sitting by his side, a package of toilet paper between them. Thank you, toilet paper. Mouse, help me. Back to the stained toilet paper on a table with a spotlight pointed at it. Stained toilet paper, if you don't buy it, we can't be responsible for whatever happens to you. Order now and we'll give you 20 rolls for the price of 10. That's 20 rolls for the price of 10. Quickly to the point of almost being unintelligible. And also buying undying and dealing to a brand. Stained toilet paper, don't get left in the past. There you go. I tried doing a fast voice right there. I don't know how well that worked. So let's see. Need 200 more points. I think you'll get that by the end of the stream. It's unfortunately for me. Oh no. Your mama see. At least I can leave my country. Oof. I don't believe it. Can you though? Yeah, honestly, I can. Okay. I mean, I don't know about New Zealand, so. All right. So we have Stick Buddy Dub infomercial script here. How long until you sing? I gotta make a phone call. It's probably gonna be another about 40 minutes. I'm gonna do it at the end of the stream, Sam. So probably 10 minutes before I end the stream, so about 10 minutes before midnight. So actually about what? Yeah, 40 minutes, yeah. Dope. You'll be right back. Yep. So, didn't see you there. Me and my buddy here have been expecting you. My stick buddy. Falling here with a... Oh, excuse me. You got some... I've got some pussy hair on me. Check that shit out. It's a sticky roller, designed to clean up any mess. Poodles, pussies, people, you name it. Use as a back scratcher. You can rinse it off, dry it off, jerk it off. I don't care what you do with it, or where the hair even comes from. Silks, swid, swag. Blah, 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 blah. 3 songs, right? Each person can do 1 song for 1 point. So I have 3 songs queued right now, but if someone wants to cue another song, it's 1 point. And you can do that 1 time this stream. Ladies, I don't care how smelly or hairy your carpets are. My rubber fingers get in there deep. Just rinse it off for a nice beverage. Wipe it off. Nug. There we go. Do all kinds of shit with it. Aren't you tired of ripping your hair out because you're trying to drive and the kids are making a fucking mess? You'll be making so much money it pays itself off. Oh, precious food. Yeah, that's good. Thanks, buddy. Video link or just the song name? Just the song name. Everybody has an evil cat or an annoying dog. Use it to groom them, or even yourself. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Wow. Normally a sticky is $20, but a sticky buddy is only $10.99. You'll also get a cover. You gotta use protection. Even if it's a quickie, wrap that sticky. Stop rolling up your money with those old lint rollers. The fuck is wrong with you? Check out the suggestively sized sticky buddy. You're gonna want to stroke it, but not too much. It'll make a mess. Hide it in your purse, 007. Leave it somewhere as a pleasant surprise. And like I said, before I have magic rubber fingers that get deep into your hairy crack, get some buddy for just that $10.99. Lock protection, no charm. You use protection. But wait, there's more. God damn it, 7. But wait, there's more. If you have a jumbo-sized pubes, we got a jumbo-sized sticky buddy. Who let Spider-Man in the house? That cap's flipping turds everywhere. Who keeps flicking their boogers under the bed? But you know what the hair you found is yours to do with you as you please. Why not make a toupee, or break out this turtle snake? All these guys will be your buddies, with their rubber fingers, just for $10.99. Ask about free shipping. Now get out of my house. Isn't that right, Mr. Wuss Wuss? Alright. So that's the infomercials. So last thing we have, $10.99 is cheap. This is $10.99 US. Charm. Not $10.99 New Zealand. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Is this one? So it's like 10 to 15 to 20. Yeah. Okay. So we have this. All right. That's fine. That's fantastic. All right. So we got Florida man stuff now. So we have Napes teen arrested for punching Collie County deputy. Collie County, Florida. A Napes teen was arrested for punching a Collier County deputy on Friday. The Collier County Sheriff Office said the deputy responded to a fight happening on 5410 Cat Street. They found Jailong Barajas, 18, and another man fighting in the area. The deputy that responded told both men to stop fighting once he arrived on the scene. Both men continued fighting, so the deputy pulled out his taser and gave the command again. The men stopped fighting and got on the ground as instructed, but Barajas charged at the deputy and punched him in the head according to CCSO. The deputy tased Barajas in the upper back. Collier County deputy said, Burgess was arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence and disorderly conduct. Good job, Florida man. So that was interesting. This one I think is going to be slightly better. This one I think is going to be slightly more interesting. Burglary suspect gets naked in back of patrol car. Lee County, Florida. A burglary suspect was arrested for stealing $10,000 worth of electronic devices from a Fort Mayer AT&T store. Keen Primer is also accused of getting naked in the back of a Lee County Port Authority patrol car while officers at RSW waited for detectives to pick him up on burglary charges. The Lee County Sheriff's Office said they responded to AT&T store located on US 41 on Tuesday about the overnight burglary. The store told deputies that the suspect stole $10,000 worth of devices like phones and Apple AirPods. Detectives with LCSO learned Primer was trying to leave Fort Manor on a plane leaving from RSW. LCSO said they were tipped off Lee County Port Authority officers and were able to find Primer and detain him. Police with Lee County Port Authority confirmed Primer first gave them a fake name when they found him, but they were able to identify him as the suspect and LCSOs was looking for. Officers said he was handcuffed and placed in the back of the patrol car while waiting for LSCO's detectives to arrive. I said Primer was able to move his handcuffs to the front of his body and stripped off all of his clothes, and placed a sock over his penis. While investigators arrived on scene, they checked on Primer's well-being, and Primer spit on one of the officers, according to Lee County Port Authority Police. Primer was arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, providing a false name, burglary, larceny, and crimes against a person. Why would you strip naked just to put a sock over your cock? I mean, was he ashamed of his willy? All right, we have a YouTube video now from Blaze, which is the Florida Man intro. Let me get it so you guys can hear it. Oh, that's interesting. What's... Huh. My one little thing disappeared. That's interesting. Give me 1 second. That'd be an audio source. This would be 3.0. Let's see. That's properties. So that would be... Okay. I forgot that YouTube videos are allowed on Twitch for some reason. Well, I also mute the audio. So people will listen to the clip of this won't be able to hear the audio of this. Because YouTube. I'll be uploading this on YouTube, so... I need to equalize this. I apologize for this. I don't know what happened to my filter here. Compressor? Yeah, compressor. And then properties, set that to -12. All right. JMN the reaction streamer without a face cam. Yeah. Yep. I'm starting a new type of trend here, people. All right. Rename this so I know what the fuck it is. Web. Okay, there we go. So here we go. No, it's still playing through the desktop. Why is it still playing through the desktop? It'll be a hit, yeah. It'll be a hit. Oh, let's see. What's going on here? Sound settings. Options. That's all going through there. Uh Does that work? No, it's still to the desktop. What the fuck? What? Oh, that's no, that's playing through YouTube. That's playing through my web browser. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on, what the fuck? How does that even make sense? Okay, standard input, but okay, I just must have to reset these. Reset. There we go. That was loud. There we go. Is that playing? Where is that playing from? That's playing nowhere. Okay. Why is that? I need to figure this out anyways because if I don't figure this out, I can't do the singing. I don't know what happened to the singing thing. Song, there we go. Hold on, if I do it here. Okay, so it's playing there. Okay, so I just need to copy a reference here. I don't need to do all this shit. Paste reference. Settings. Turn audio. Turn this to disabled. Apply. There you go. Now it should work. Filters. This is probably filtered. This is probably filtered. Okay. Wait, what? Mine's not small. The fuck you talking about? What? Anyway, Sarah, here we go. This should play now. This should play properly. No shit. That guy's asking to get bit. What the fuck? There you go. Let's see. Did I actually have that proper? Yeah, that's proper. Okay. So yeah, that's the Florida intro. So if you ever want to go to Florida, there you go. I like Florida. Of course you do, Quebec. Alright, so we got 4 more articles here. Deputies. Naked man chases 2 around Palm Coast Chick-fil-A parking lot. The arrest report offers no explanation for what may have prompted the man's bizarre behavior. A Palm Coast man stripped naked chased 2 unwitting strangers around a Chick-fil-A parking lot, then yelled for responding deputies to look at his genitals early Monday morning. According to Flagler County Sheriff's Office report, Corey Hazel, 30, of Princess Rose Drive, was charged with disorderly conduct, breach of peace, and resisting arrest. He remained in jail on a $1,000 bail late Monday. According to an arrest report, Ariana Mabini said her boyfriend was riding her bicycle home from work about 1:15 a.m. Monday. He called to tell her that a man was chasing him on foot as he rode past a Winn-Dixie along Palm Coast Parkway. That man later proved to be Hazel, according to deputies. By the time Mabini, 21, and her 23-year-old friend Donald Ellis made it to Chick-fil-A, 1000 Palm Coast Parkway, Hazel was fighting with her boyfriend. She told deputies he took off his clothes and began yelling, "You're gay for looking at my penis." Mabini said she told her boyfriend to leave to keep him from fighting with Hazel, and she called 911. When deputies arrived, they found a nude Hazel yelling at Ellis. Hazel had blood on his nose and kept yelling at deputies, "Look at my penis, look at my ass," along with several other unintelligible things, the report states. When officers told him to put on his shorts, he began yelling, "Look at my penis," this time directing the comment to passing vehicles. The report gave no explanation for what may have prompted Hazel's bizarre behavior. Drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. You hear that? You hear that, Quebec, churros? Don't do drugs. Charm? No, don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. Charm? No. Bad influence. Nope. Of course. Oh wow, look at this. Get unlimited access for $1 a week. Oh wow. I wonder, can I remove this? There it is. Good. Can I just kind of pop this off? Delete element. Nope. Okay. No, that broke it. Okay. Let's see. Can I get around this? Can I get around this paywall? Ooh, what's this? Ooh, I found something fun here. Preload data, initial state, article, type name, article, ID, okay. True, article, okay. Compatibility type, okay. Okay, so it's not anything fun. Okay, never mind. That's an ostrich. A giant bird killed its owner. Now it could be yours. Yes. It's an emu. It's a fucking emu. That's an iframe. Don't really care about the iframe. Okay. Gateway. There we go. Gateway content. Flex. Fuck you. Oh, now it doesn't let me scroll. Ah. Does it let me scroll? It doesn't let me scroll if it's there. No, it doesn't. No. Dodos went extinct in 1681. Ostriches are fucking scary. I never encountered an ostrich. Well, it looks like I'm not doing this one. Even Stuart Eve Erlin was a little more scared of them, I think, because they're the closest thing we have to velociraptors. No fucking kidding. Oh, cassowary. There you go. That's what it is. Florida man killed by a pet cassowary becomes first human killed by the species since 1926. So there you go. Okay, let's see. Boot this one up. Police. Man caught causes $100,000 of damage to liquor store construction site. Because this guy's the prime guy that you want. I think being scared of large birds is an Australian thing. Dude, I'm scared of large birds. Crestview, Florida. According to Crestview police, a 32-year-old Freeport man is in custody following a Saturday night rampage. The rampage caused more than $100,000 in damage to liquor store under construction at their Crestview Walmart and to construction equipment. Around 9:10 p.m., the suspect Matthew Horace Jones uses a forklift to damage the building under construction. According to police, Jones allegedly broke into the fenced-in construction site on the north side of the Fedron Boulevard South using JCB's extendable forklift parked at the job site. The job under construction was destroyed. Additionally, the suspect damaged a city fire hydrant and a 2-inch water meter worth about $3,200. Crestview police received calls that the suspect was throwing cinder blocks off the scaffolding in the construction zone. According to the damage contractor, the damage included $40,000 in scaffolding and materials, $15,000 in block and mortar, a $15,000 forklift, $75,000 mixer, $1,500 mud pans, and $4,000 in damaged fencing. The suspect Jones also caused about $600,000 in damage in labor to clean up and rebuild the site. When Crestview police officers arrived on scene, Jones aimed the forklift towards officers. The officers stopped Jones at gunpoint and were able to detain him. Jones stated his name was Alice Wonderland and he was told to commit the offenses by hookah smoking caterpillar. Crestview Police Sergeant Don Howie stated the defendant stated Walmart was building a place to sell alcohol and he had a problem with it. The suspect was on probation, but is now charged with a felony, grand theft, use of a motor vehicle to damage property, and in excess of $1,000, criminal mischief with greater damage or damage greater than $1,000, and violation of federal probation. All right, children, stop fighting in chat. That's enough. Oh my god, this fucking headline. Oh wow, okay, this is gonna be a headline. I don't know if you guys are ready for this. I don't know if you guys are ready for this. I genuinely... There you go. Florida man arrested for having sex with stuffed Olaf at Target. I mean, I guess when you need to get one out, you need to get one out, I guess. St. Peter... No, Olaf has been violated. Yes. St. Petersburg, Florida. A Florida man was arrested Tuesday after being caught having sex with a stuffed animal inside Target. Witnesses told police they saw Cody Meter 20 take a large Olaf from Frozen off the store shelves at St. Petersburg's location and began to dry hump the toy. The police report claims Meter ejaculated on the Olaf doll and put it back on the shelf before he selected a large unicorn stuffed animal and began to have sex with that object as well. Meter was taken into custody while in the store and admitted doing stupid stuff. He was arrested and charged with criminal mischief. The Olaf and unicorn stuffed animals were removed from the store and destroyed, the smoking gun reports. Well then. That was, hopefully not that particular. Baby. God. Okay, children, I'm gonna have to start timing you guys out if you keep on fighting in chat. All right, so, at this point, I think, we'll take some time just to kind of cool down. So does anyone have anything they want to talk about? We got about 10 minutes. We got about 13 minutes before I do the songs. I'll start the song in 13 minutes. All right, that's enough. That's enough, guys. Churros, Quebec, Charm. The fun has arrived. Hello, Sam. Like, you guys gotta chill out when on stream. I don't care what you guys do in your off time, but come on. Like, if you just, you know. What happened? Yeah, they've just been going on this entire time, more or less. This entire stream, they've just been going on about shit, and it's just, I'm starting to get a kind of bit annoyed at it because it's just, come on. This is. You had to click something saying that you're gonna come into a mature stream. You had to click yes. You're willing to see a mature stream. That means you should be kind of a little bit mature too. Come on. Like you know, can we all just hit a bong? Yeah. Except some of us have asthma, Dev, and you shouldn't do drugs. Shouldn't do drugs? Oh, that's my official statement. Ask me later for my unofficial statement. But my official statement is don't do drugs, kids. Anyways, squirt bottle. We do actually have a squirt bottle emote, Sam. You know. All right. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna just chill out. My typing teacher said I shouldn't take my hands off my home row. Oh my god. Okay. Sure. God, I remember having to do the typing lessons. And then halfway through typing lessons, I sprained my pointer finger in my right hand. So I couldn't do typing lessons for like a week. Or was it 2 weeks? I couldn't do typing lessons for a bit. Who springs a finger? I did. I don't even remember how I did it, but I actually had like the legit like metal case around my finger and had to have it wrapped up and stuff like that. I'm a woman and gay and I've never sprained a fucking finger. Yeah. What's your point? Get it together, South fingers. Okay. I chopped my finger off when you're a 1. How the hell did you manage that charm? Oh, that reminds me, of some stories with me and my brother. My brother and I have almost killed each other a couple times. Got jammed in a door. Oof. Ow. Him pushing my head into the way of a lawnmower. It got stopped, fortunately, before things got messy. Him sneaking up on me and I almost stabbed him on this with some scissors. So I reacted and I swung the scissors at him. Almost got him in the throat. My mom one time, I was thirsty, so I went out to get some water, and my mom was washing dishes, and I said, "Mom, I'm thirsty." She turns around and almost stabs me stabs me with a knife. Like she like legit pulled out a knife that she was washing and almost stabbed me with it when I was a kid. Needless to say, I don't really bother her when she's washing dishes anymore. I don't really bother anyone when they're washing dishes. My brother pushed me into a car that had recently been wrecked and protruding metal sliced your leg pretty bad. That's, yeah. Why were you near a car that was wrecked like that? Could have gotten stitches, yeah. I mean, that reminds me of the one time I was over at my neighbor's house and we were walking through a parking lot. We were at the side of my neighbor's house and I slipped on some wood and my arm. So there's a scar on between my bicep and tricep. There's a scar of where a metal rod impacted into my arm halfway through my arm, more or less. Like you could see like flesh, like real deep. It didn't bleed at all. It was weird. It was really weird. And I just left it over to heal, and it just healed over by itself. You got a puke? Yeah. I still have that scar too, by the way. I have a scar on my left pointer finger, between the first and second knuckle, where Freedom bit me, and there's just a nice little line. I would show it off, but I like the mystery of people wondering. I like the mystery of people wondering. So we'll leave it at that. Let's see. What other interesting things are there to talk about right now? You were bitten by a dog, Charm? What happened? Your face was fucked up? Yeah. A moment of silence. Gross. What did I say earlier? One more time, Churros, and I'll have to time you out, man. So, let's see. What else is there? I want to hear this man sing the fucking duck song. So, as a reminder, I'm gonna start singing. I'm gonna start doing the sing just in case anyone does any more. Again, it's 1 point to do it for tonight. Otherwise, it goes back up to... Okay, or I'm gonna do that. Have fun, anyone who's not subscribed. Alright. So, let me cue this up. So... Charm, that was a dick move. I feel I won't ever forgive yourself, yeah. So, I forgot to do a song beforehand. So, I'm gonna do that song now. It was Green Day's Basket Case. So, Green Day Basket Case. Okay. So I never did the song. I'm going to do it now. So I have Basket Case to do. I have What Makes You Beautiful, Duck Song, and TikTok by Kesha. So, here we go. So I don't think I've ever heard the song before. I don't think I've... Well, I'm Rich Bork, so I have to. I don't know what Rich Bork means, but I'm gonna guess that's a rich dog. Anyways, here we go. Basket Case by Green Day. Let me know if it needs to be turned up or down any. You have the time to listen to me whine about nothing and everything all at once. I am those melodramatic fools, neurotic to the bone, no doubt about it. Sometimes I give myself the creeps. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. It all keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. And I'm just paranoid. Or I'm just owned. Yeah, I really don't know this song. I went to a shriek. Analyze my dreams. She says it lacked of sex that's bringing me down. I went to a whore. He said my life's a bore. I'll quit my whining cause it's bringing her down. Sometimes I give myself the creeps. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. It keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. Am I just paranoid? Or what? Oh. Grasping into control. So I better hold on. Dun 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 dun. This is fucking terrible. Sometimes I give myself the creeps. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. It keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. And am I just paranoid? Or am I just stoned? Alright, so that was Basket Case by Green Day. That was a really loud song. On to Charms now. What Makes You Beautiful. So I'm sure this was gonna be very good. I'm sure I'm gonna be the replacement for the new One Direction. Alright. You're insecure, don't know what for. You're turning heads when you walk through the door. Don't need to wake up to cover up. Being the way that you are is enough. Everyone else in the room can see. Everyone else but you. Baby, you're the light of my world like nobody else. The way that you flip your hair gets me overwhelmed. But the way around it ain't hard to tell. We don't know. You don't know that you're beautiful. If only you saw what I can see. You'll what I want to desperately. Right now I'm looking at you and I can't believe you don't know. You don't know you're beautiful. That's what makes you beautiful. Oh, come on. You got it wrong. Oh, bro, I'm right. I put it in a song. I don't know why. You're so shy. You turn away when I look in your eyes. Everyone else in the room can see it. everyone else but you. Baby, you're the light of my world like nobody else. The way you flip your hair gets me overwhelmed, but when you smile at me, ground, it ain't hard to tell. You don't know. You don't know that you're beautiful. If only you saw what I can see, you'll understand why I want you so desperately. Right now I'm looking at you and I can't believe it. You don't know you're beautiful, but that's what makes you beautiful. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Baby, you're like my world like nobody else. The way you flip your hair gets me overwhelmed. And when you smile at the ground, it ain't hard to tell. You don't know. You don't know you're beautiful. Build up my world like nobody else. The way you flip your hair gets me overwhelmed. Then you smile at the ground, it ain't hard to tell. You know. You don't know you're beautiful. If only you saw what I can see, you'll understand why I want you so desperately. Right now I'm looking at you and I can't believe you don't know. You don't know you're beautiful. No, you don't know you're beautiful. That's what makes you beautiful. You should send this to his girlfriend. No, that's not happening. That's never happening. My singing is so fucking terrible. No. Like, my singing is so bad. Alright. So, duck song now. It's literally the best. I know this song. If you received J-Man singing One Direction as a gift, I would marry that man. A duck walks up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, got any grapes?" The man said, "No, we just sell lemonade, but it's cold and it's fresh and it's all homemade. Can I get your glass?" The duck said, "I'll pass." Then he waddled away, wada, until the very next day. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, got any grapes?" The man said, "No, like I said yesterday, we just sell lemonade." "Okay, why not give it a try?" The duck said, "Goodbye." Then he waddled away, wada. Then he waddled away, wada. Then he waddled away, wada, till the very next day. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, got any grapes?" When it said, "Look, this is getting real old. I mean, lemonade's all I've ever sold. Why not give it a go?" Said, "How about no?" Then he waddled away, wada. Then he waddled away, wada. Why waddled away, wada, till the very next day. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man, "Run the stand. Hey, got any grapes?" The man said, "That's it. If you don't stay away, duck, I'll glue you to the tree and leave you there all day, stuck. Don't get too close." And they said, "Adios." Then he waddled away, wada. Then he waddled away, wada. Then he waddled away, wada, till the very next day. And the duck walked up to the lemonade stand. He said to the man running the stand, "Hey, got any glue?" "What? Got any glue?" "No, why would I?" "Oh, and one more question for you. Got any more grapes?" Bump. Intercept. Then he smiled. Then he started to laugh. He laughed for a while. Said, "Come on, duck. I'll go to store. I'll buy you some grapes so you won't have to ask anymore." So they walked to the store and the man bought some grapes. He gave one to the duck and the grape said, "No thanks. But you know what sounds good? It would make my day. Do you think this store has any lemonade?" Then he waddled away, wada wada. Then he waddled away, wada wada. Harry Style likes the watermelon sugar? What the fuck? No, we're not doing the coconut song. We are not doing the coconut song. Alright. And then the last one. Unless someone redeems one. Unless someone redeems a song, this is the last one. Alright, welcome to 2009 Pain Bitch. Someone, anyone, please. Oh my god, someone. Alright, so TikTok. Kesha's TikTok. Up in the morning, feeling like P. Diddy. Grab my glasses, I'm out the door. I'm gonna hit this city. Before I leave, brush my teeth with a bottle of Jack. Cause when I leave for the night, I ain't coming back. I'm talking about petticoat on our toes. And on all our clothes. Boys up blowing up our phones. Drop top playing our favorite CDs. Pulling up to the parties, trying to get a bit of tipsy. Don't stop, make it pop. DJ Lloyd is up tonight. I'ma fight till we see the sunlight. Tick tock on the clock, but the party don't stop. No. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't stop, make it pop. DJ make it seekers up tonight. I'm fight till we see the sunlight. Tick tock on the clock, but the party don't stop. No. Whoa, 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 oh. Whoa, 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 oh. Ain't got a care in the world, but plenty of beer. Ain't got no money in my pocket, but I'm already here. And now the dudes are lining up, cause they hear we got swagger, but we kick them to the curb. And it's like, look like Mick Jagger. I'm talking about everybody getting crunk. Boys trying to touch my junk. Gonna smack them, they're getting too drunk. Now we tell to take us out, or the police sheet us down. Police sheet, not just down. Popo, shut us down. Don't stop, make it pop. DJ Lloyd, take us up tonight. I'ma fight till we see the sunlight. Tick tock on the clock, but the party don't stop. No. Oh, whoa, whoa, oh. Whoa, 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 oh. Don't stop, make it pop. DJ blow it, my seekers up tonight. I'ma fight till we see the sunlight. Tick tock on the clock, but the party don't stop. No. Oh, whoa, whoa, oh. Whoa, whoa, oh. You build me up, you'd break me down. Your heart's its pounds, yeah, you got me with my hands up. You got me now, you got that sound, yeah, you got me. You build me up, you break me down. My heart, it pounds, yeah, you got me with my hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Now party don't stop till I walk in. Don't stop, make it pop. DJ, oh my speakers up tonight. I'ma fight till we see the sunlight. Tick tock on the clock, but the party don't stop. No. Oh, whoa, whoa, oh. Whoa, 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 oh. Don't stop, make it pop. DJ, put your speakers up. No night, I'ma fight till we take the sunlight. Don't talk, the clock, but the party don't stop. No. Oh, whoa, whoa, oh. Whoa, 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 oh. The party don't stop. No. Yes, no, it does not stop. We will not listen to Gaga's poker face. Or Lady Gaga, not Gaga's poker face. What the fuck, brain? Okay, so we have now... Let's see, coconut song. No, I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. Why, are you trying to get it for like a sound clip or something? Alright, time for the coconut song. La 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 la. Coconut, 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 coconut. The coconut nut is a giant nut. If you eat too much, you'll get very fat. Now, the coconut nut is a nut, but this nut is not a nut. It's a cocoa fruit. It's the cocoa fruit of the cocoa tree. Of the cocoa tree from the cocoa palm family. Yeah, there are many uses of the coconut tree. A house for the family. All you need to find a coconut tree, and gets the tree. He gets the fruits free. Fruits of the cocoa tree. Of the cocoa tree. The cocoa palm family. Coconut, 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 coconut. Coconut, no, not is a virgin floor. If you save some of it, you can build a door. Now the coconut trunk, do not throw it is out. If you save some of it, you will have a second floor. Coconut wood is very good. It can stand 20 years if you wait. It would. Now a coconut note would tell you the truth. You can throw it, or you can as firewood. Coconut nut is if against the trees. The coconut fruit is actives cannons against the thieves. It's cocoa fruit. The coconut of the cocoa tree. Of the cocoa tree. The cocoa palm family. Coconut fruit is a giant nut. It's nuts, very fat. Now the coconut nut is very nut. This just nut is not a nut. Coconut nut is a variant nut. If you eat real much, you'll get very fat. Now the coconut nut is a big nut, but this is just nut is not a nut. It's a cocoa fruit. It's the cocoa fruit of the cocoa tree, of the cocoa tree, the cocoa palm family. A cocoa fruit. It's the cocoa fruits of the cocoa tree, of the cocoa tree, the cocoa palm family. That's a cocoa fruits. That's a cocoa fruits of the cocoa tree. Of the cocoa tree, the cocoa palm family. There you go. There's a coconut song. And now watermelon sugar. I've never heard the song. I'll sing the first hook of Ice Ice Babe with you on the next stream. Alright. Alright, so Watermelon Sugar, and if no one else requests any more songs, this will be the last one. You're good at it? I trust you're good at it, Sam. I know you're very good at doing like songs and stuff like that. Alright, so this is Harry Styles Watermelon Sugar. It's summer berries on a summer evening. And it sounds just like a song. I want more berries and a summer feeling. It's so wonderful and warm. Breathe me in, breathe me out. I don't know if I could ever go without. I'm just thinking out loud. I don't know if I could ever go without watermelon sugar high. Watermelon sugar high. Watermelon sugar high. Watermelon sugar high. Watermelon sugar berries on a summer evening. You're the end of June. I want your belly and that summer feeling getting washed away in you. Breathe me in, breathe me out. I don't know if I could ever go without watermelon sugar high, 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 watermelon sugar high. I just wanna taste it. I just wanna taste it. Watermelon sugar high. I said strawberries on a summer evening. And act like song. I want your belly and that summer feeling. I don't know if I could ever go without watermelon sugar high, 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 watermelon sugar high. I just wanna taste it. I just wanna taste it. Watermelon sugar high. I just wanna taste it. I just wanna taste it. Watermelon sugar high. Watermelon sugar. There you go. Watermelon sugar high. Rocket ship to the moon. Okay. Rocket ship to the moon. ... curve. Okay. I just love you, bud. My singing is terrible. Why do you say you... Okay. Is it just because I'm trying? Alright, so rocket ship to the moon, ... curve. There we go. It's so great. Why do you mean it's so great? It's terrible. I don't have any rhythm. I don't have any tempo. Not the one with spaces? Okay. Is there a difference? Yes? Okay. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. This is a little bit loud. 1. Oh my god, it's like when I see, all they see is my freakish hair and my freakish lips, and what the fuck, kid? You're a fucking freak. It's like I can't wear some tight jeans and a tight tee with some high tops and some shada shades without them being like, what the fuck, kid, you're a fucking freak. A freak, you're a freaking freak. freak, freak, freak. Freakish fat, freakish stats, freakish this, freakish is. Like, what the fuck, kid? You're a fucking freak. I'm gonna take my rocket ship to the moon. Like, zoom. Like, zoom. Like, zoom. Like, zoom. I'm gonna take my rocket ship to the moon. Like, zoom. Like, zoom. Like, zoom. Like, zoom. Like, zoom. Rocket ship. Zoom on my rocket ship. Zoom on my rocket ship. Zoom on my rocket ship. Get the fuck up off my nuts, you crazy jealous fucks. They should call you King Kong, the way you swinging from my nuts. They call you Curious George, the way you swinging from my nuts. Get the fuck off my nuts, you crazy jealous fucks. Yeah. I zoom away. I'm jumping on my rocket ship. Zoom away. I'm jumping on my rocket ship. Rocket ship. I can zoom. I rocket ship to the fuck. Zoom. Boom clap. Boom clap. Boom clap. Boom clap. Boom clap. KESHIP to them like zoom like hey fuck, the lyrics on this is shit. Like zoom, shoo kid go away, shoo kid go away, shoo kid go away and never come back. I'ma take my rocket ship like zoom. I'm gonna take my rocket ship to the moon like zoom. Okay, rocket ship to the moon like zoom. I'm gonna take my rocket ship to the moon like zoom. No, zoom. Does no one else has a song left? I don't think so. There's 6 people watching right now. Please? Please what? I got bitches by A2M. I beg of thee. But Sam, you did your sing. You got your one. Did you not? What was it? Duck song? I don't think anyone, let's see. I think I think everyone in here has used theirs. But this is important. How is it important? Just looked at the lyrics. All right, let me read this. It looks like this is just a bunch of swearing. It's so mint. I don't know about this one. Sam, didn't you say that you were close to getting a sing? Or no, I don't think actually. I don't. Who was it close to getting a sing? I think that's who you're gonna have to convince. Because I'm not buying this. I don't know about that one. It was me, but you're not there yet. How far away are you, Sam? .8k. That's 800 points. 800 points is like another. You're gonna do a lease sing? No, I'm not. That's quite a bit, actually. Where's your Ara? It's there. Sam, I'll sing it when you have the points for it. I'll give you an IOU. Why does it have to be tonight, Sam? Why can't it not be when you have the points? It doesn't play. Oh. That's why. Yeah, no, I didn't. I've been drinking. So I never turn on the desktop audio, that's why. And you just want to hear it? Okay. In celebration of Sam starting her Twitch channel. In celebration of Sam starting her Twitch channel today. And doing her first stream today. I will do the song. There you go. Alright, I got this and maybe one more song in me. I'm thinking about doing Your Reality or something like that. From Doki Doki, because I missed the Doki Doki stream on Saturday, so doing something Doki Doki to finish off the night seems appropriate because I'm a Doki tuber. So. Alright, so A to M. Wait, that's not right. It's not I got bitches, it's bitches, isn't it? Is it I got bitches or just bitches? No, I got bitches. Okay. Alright. 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 Dude, we put motherfucking dance floor with their motherfucking drinks, their wet ass pussies and their big ass and their big ass titties with them bare nipples, cause I'm coming for y'all. I got bitches all my dick. Everyone's licking on my balls, licking on my balls. Bitches, they know, get in that booty hole. My balls, suck on my balls. Come on, that asshole. Let me hit that booty, row. Licking that. Oh, down. Hey, that. Oh, see. Wow. Down. Spin around and his sacks get down. Well, oh, I fuck, bitch. Oh, no, nah, dick. Every day. Sucking on my balls. Licking on my balls. Bitches that they know. Stick it in that booty hole. My balls. Suck on my balls. Damn, bitch. I don't know how to say this. I have fucking bitches. Fuck him in the ass. Fuck him in the face. Fuck him in the pussy hole. That's just how I get out. Lots bitches know what I'm about. Roll my blunt up, ho, and keep this dick in your mouth. Don't be talking no shit, cause I ain't taking no shit. Keep your mouth on Mr. Big Stuff while I token is here. I said hoes. Get me dough. Wrap it around my toe. And that's for show. I got ice out fingers. Bitch, you're a winner. Scooping like kitty litter. They call me a digger. The bitches on my dick every day. Sucking on my balls. Licking on my balls. Bitches, they know. Stick it in that booty hole. My balls. Suck on my balls. Etiquette. I'm beating that ass. Every day I'm sucking my balls while I'm counting my cash. I got cash flow. Dick in your asshole. And every time I duck a blast, I say you gassed hoe. Cause I don't fuck sluts. I just put it in their butt. And if they add not as mouth what? I'll be stuck in it like daddy with some hose on the candy, and my dick ain't that far from daddy, and that's why hoes want a baddie. Hey, up my celly, making forward in the belly. I say meet me at the telly, don't forget the KY jelly. Nasty boss motherfucking catch, meet me at the Rucka games, hopping out the caddy, but switching on my spaghetti chain. Catch me in the parking lot, pimping hits and switches. I got girls, I got hoes, I got motherfucking bitches. I ditches on my dick and every day, sucking on my balls, licking on my balls. Bitches, they know. Stick it in that booty hole, my balls. Suck on my balls, which is I on my dick and every day. Licking on my balls, licking on my balls. Bitches, they know. Stick it in that booty hole, holes, my balls. Suck on my balls. There you go. Alright, so that was an experience right there. The one where they see balls a lot, yeah. That was an experience, I'll say that much. That sigh though. Yeah. Okay. I got some of the weirdest fucking songs. On the side of this, I got Apple Bottom Jeans, Kiss Me Through the Phone, Every Time We Touch, Poker Face, Heathens, I Kissed a Girl, Disturbia, Don't Trust Me, Beggin', Cooler Than Me, Everybody Talks, Fergalicious, Apple Bottom Jeans, Dynamite by Teo Cruz, DJ Got Us Falling in Love by Usher, One More Republic Counting Stars, Vegalicious, Animals by Maroon 5, Rude Boy, Rihanna, Down, Jason, like a G6, Cake by the Ocean, One Public Counting Stars, Whistle, Flowrider, Rihanna, Shut Up and Drive, Katy Perry's E.T., Pink, So What, Rude Boy again, Havana. Wasn't that like a super popular song? It was Havana, wasn't that? SOS by Rihanna, What You Saying, Jason Derulo, Scatman, We Found Love, Rihanna, Simon Kurtless Flesh. Oh my god, Ricky Martin, Livin' La Vida Loca. I know that song. Actually. Britney Spears, Toxic, Umbrella, Rihanna, on Adelie, Rolling in the Deep. Oh god, Livin' La Vida Loca. Just Dance, Lady Gaga, Demons, Imagine Dragons, Rihanna, Only Girl, Maroon 5, Maps, Lady Gaga, Paparazzi, Last Friday Night, Katy Perry. Adelie? Yeah, Adelie was one of them. One second. I have to grab the dogs real quick, so I will be 1 second. I'll also probably grab a water bottle. I might sing some more songs. I might sing until 1. I might sing like 3 or 4 more songs. All right, I'm back. I'm sorry about that, everyone. If you're still alive in chat, let me know. I would like to hear Colt 45. Yeah. I think at this point everyone's out of songs, so I think we're gonna. There's Adele that puts out music. I guess. So, I have Perish from Awesomeness. Yes. So let us. I think I'm gonna do a couple more songs. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of curate this a little bit. So Viva Loca is obviously gonna be 1 because that song's awesome. So we're gonna tab that and have that on tab. Nope, we're not gonna do that yet. Which other good song is there? Rasputin. I'm gonna do Rasputin too. What else is there? Pump It Up by the Black Eyed Peas, Only Girl, Telephone by Lady Gaga, Love Game by Lady Gaga, Sweet But Psycho, Ava Max, I don't know who that is, Born This Way, Lady Gaga, Queen, Bohemian Rhapsody, I have to do it. We're picking out the final songs I'm gonna sing. Or, well, I'm kind of picking them out, but I think everyone's not gonna. argue against Viva Loca, Rasputin, and Bohemian Rhapsody. And you should do Colt 45. I have never heard of that one. I don't think if it's we'll see. Hold on. I don't think I'm gonna do that one. I'm telling you not to sing Bohemian Rhapsody. Why not? I don't. Sam, are you agreeing with Colt 45? Is that what I'm getting? Are you agreeing that I should do Colt 45? I don't know about it. I'm all right. Well, that's not what I asked. That's not what I was asking, Sam. I was asking if you agree. Okay, so you're obviously saying yes to that. Why not? Why should we not do Bohemian Rhapsody though? Colt 45 is a classic. All right, I've never heard of it. Cause I'll be good at it. Wait, at Bohemian Rhapsody, I'll be good at it, or Colt 45, I'll be good at it. Yeah, Bohemian Rhapsody. Why? That's even more reason to do it. A song I'm actually good at. That doesn't make sense. If it's a song I'm gonna actually be good at, I should do it. Should I not? I'm okay with either, but hearing your rap is just amazing because of how shit I am at it. Um, I could do "Don't Stop Believing" from Journey. Is that how we should finish off the night? Is "Don't Stop Believing"? We do. I think we should do probably. Ooh, another classic. Yeah, I'm choosing classic songs. I'm trying to choose more classical, like more older style songs because I actually know these. What do you mean, Jamin? You're incredibly good at rapping? Fuck off. All right, so we got Livin' La Vida Loca, Livin' La Vida Loca, Rasputin, which I have to find the lyrics for this version. Rasputin lyrics. Okay. Colt 45, Queen, Bohemian Rhapsody, and Journey, Don't Stop Believing. And I get to pay to be a unicorn on weekdays. You do? Alright, which one should we start with? Hold on, I'm gonna do a Twitch poll to see which one we should start with. New poll. Okay. 1 minute. You guys have 1 minute to vote. So these are the final 5 songs I'm gonna do tonight. So make sure you vote. 1 minute to Vogue. Yes. Oh, holding out for a hero. Wait, where do you vote? On Twitch. I might do holding out for a hero as a very final song. That's a very good one. Oh, Bonnie Tyler's holding out for a hero. That song's so good. I actually know that song really well. I don't know if I can sing that though. I don't think I can do that song justice. I don't think I can do any of these songs justice, to be honest, but Colt 45 won with 100% of the vote. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to window capture. Okay. So you guys can see the lyrics on screen too. All right. Wait a minute. Wait, check out, man. It's man, right? Man, there's my man, right? He was feeling his way in the street with his stick, right? Hey, you walk past this fish market, you know what I'm saying? He's said, ooh, good morning, ladies. You got that shit, man? It was pretty good. Hey, I gotta get that shit, man. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna have the guitar, on the drums. Hey, everyone, just crowd around and make like jokes here. Clap your hands first. Song boy, come on. A Colt 45 and 2 zigzags, baby. That's all we need. We can get to the park after dark and smoke that tumbleweed. As the marijuana burns, we can take our turn singing them dirty rap songs. Hit dong like Cheetah and Chong inside of Hong Kong. So roll my joint. Pick out the seeds and stems. Feeling high as hell, feeling through Palm Mail, spaghetti on date rims. So roll the 83 Cadillac Coupe de Ville. If my tapes and my CDs just don't sell, bet my caddy will. It was from some son at a town they call the East Side, Palmdale. Well, if a man walked through the white land, houses up for sale. Hell, CDs where I met the little girl named Jan. I let her out of my caddy because I didn't know her daddy was the leader of the Ku Klux Klan. We fucked on the bed, fucked on the floor, fucked so long I grew a fucking afro. And after that to the left, fucked to the right, and shaped my dick till it turned white. I thought to myself, Sheba, got my ass looking like a zebra. Pulled up my clothes and I was on my way till her daddy pulled up in the Chevrolet. So I ran at that window where the daddy was waiting with a 2x4. Oh, he beat me to the right. I whooped my ass all night, but I ain't mad at her prejudiced dad. That's the best damn pussy I've ever had. Got a bag of weed and a bottle of wine. I'm gonna fuck that bitch just one more time. Up 5 and 2 zigzags, baby, that's all we need. We can go to the park after dark and smoke that tumbleweed. As marijuana burns, we can take our turn singing them dirty rap songs. Stop and hit the bong like Cheech and Chong and start tapes from here to Hong Kong. So roll my joint, pick out the seeds and stems. Feeling high as hell, flying through Palmdale, skating on Dayton rims. So roll the 83 Cadillac Coupe de Ville. If my tapes and my CDs just don't sell, bet my caddy will. Met this lady in Hollywood. She had green hair, but damn, she looked good. She was fine, but whooped out a dick than mine. I met this lady from Japan. Never made love with an African. I fucked her once. I fucked her twice. I ate that pussy like shrimp fried rice. I'll be amazed at these stories I tell. I met a woman in the heart of Australia, had a big butt and big titties too, so I hopped in her ass like a kangaroo. I met this woman from Hawaii, sucked her on her ass, and she said, aye, lips on the breakfast, pussy was lunch, and her titties busted open like a hind punch. At Kentucky, she said, I'll frame some chicken if you just fuck me. I came in her mouth, it was a crisis. I gave her my secret blend of herbs and spices. At 75 and 2 zigzags, Baby, that's all we need. And to the park after dark and smoke that tumbleweed. As the marijuana burns, we take our turn singing them dirty rap songs. Stop and hit the bong like Cheech and Chong and send our tapes from here to Hong Kong. I met Dolly Parton in Tennessee. Her titties were filled with Hennessy. That country music really drove me crazy, but I rode that ass and said, yes, Miss Daisy. Met that lady in Oklahoma. Put that pussy in a coma. Met this lady in Michigan. Can't wait till I fuck that bitch again. Met a real black girl down in South Carolina. Fuck till she turned into a white albino. Fuck this hooker in Iowa. I fucked her on credit, so I owe her. Fuck this girl down in Georgia. Came in my mouth, man. I thought I told you. Met this beautiful, sexy hoe just ran across the border or Mexico. Fine young thing said her name was Maria. I wrapped her up like a hot tortilla. I wanted to get married, but I can't afford it. I know I'm gonna cry when she gets deported. I have 25 and 2 zigzags. Baby, that's all we need. We can go to the park after dark and smoke that tumbleweed. And if marijuana burns, we can take our turn singing them dirty rat songs. Stop then hit the bong like Cheech and Chong. Say it was Hong Kong. Man, it ain't no good. Say what? I mean, you're getting upset because you can't get her wet, plus you're in the wrong neighborhood. So you try to play it off and eat her pussy, but it takes her so long to come. Say what? And dude walked in, and it's her big boyfriend, and he asks you where you from. So you wipe your mouth and try to explain. You start talking really fast, but you're already mad because you're fucking this woman. So he starts beating your ass. Now your clothes all muddy, your nose all bloody, your dick was hard, but now it's soft. What? And you thought it was a girl all unlock the world, but now you gotta jack off. I said code 45 and 2 zigzags. Maybe that's all we need. We can go to the park. And there you go. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. That was a weird song. Alright. New poll. Livin' La Vida Loca. Rasputin. Bohemia. Rhapsody and Don't Stop Believin'. Alright, 1 minute for this poll. Oof, big size. What do you mean big size? Oof, size big. What do you mean oof, size big? Seven calling us degenerates. Ah. Yeah. Aren't we all in our own way a degenerate? I don't know, you won't say that word. Well, yeah, I won't say that. A Rasputin, okay. Can you even claim you're a degen? You haven't seen my Google searches. Alright, so Rasputin. There lived a certain man in Russia long ago. This is not a TikTok song. Dun, 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 dun. I actually know the song. Dun, 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Ah, I see. It was very pleasing. Hey, 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 hey. There lived a certain man in Russia long ago. He was big and strong, and the eyes are flaming glow. Most people looked at him with terror and with fear, but to Moscow chicks he was such a love and dear. He could preach the Bible like a preacher, full of ecstasy and fire. But he was the kind of teacher women would desire. Ra ra Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. There was a cat that really was gone. Ra ra Rasputin, lover of the. It was a shame how he carried on. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. He ruled the Russian land and never went the saw, but the was a wonderbar. All the fair state, he was the man to please, but he was real great when he had a girl to squeeze. For the queen, he was no wheeler dealer, though she heard the things he'd done. She believed he was a holy healer who would heal her son. Ra ra Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. There was a cat that really was gone. Ra ra Rasputin, Russia's lover of machine. It was a shame how he carried on. But when his drinking, lusting, and his hunger for power became known to more and more people, the demands to do something about this outrageous man became louder and louder. Hey, 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 hey. This man should go declare his enemies, but the ladies beg, don't you do it please. No doubt this Rasputin had a lot of hidden charms, though he was a brute, they just fell into his arms. Then one night some men of higher standing set a trap, they're not to blame. Come to visit us banding, and he really came. Ra ra Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. They put some poison into his wine. Ra ra Rasputin, lover's greatest love machine. He drank it all and he was fine. Ra Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. They didn't quit when they wanted him dead. Ra ra Rasputin, lover's greatest love machine. They shot him till he was dead. There you go. There is Rasputin. I enjoy that song a lot. All right. I don't know if people care anymore, but we'll do one another poll. All right, so another poll up for the next song. I don't know if anyone cares anymore, but we'll see. Because only 2 people voted for the Rasputin song, so. But we have Livin' La Vida Loca, Bohemian Rhapsody, and Don't Stop Believing left. You care, Sam? Thank you, Sam. I hope everyone's enjoying this. I'm having a good time with these songs. Alright, song the poll's almost over. It looks about 3/4 over. Did you guys like this without the screen or with the screen? Your voice is like a choir of angels, said no one. Really? There's only one vote? Huh. Alright, I guess we're doing Viva, living in Vida Loca. Your voice is like a choir of angels, said no one, Quebec. That's a straight out lie. Fuck, you missed it. That's all good. Hold on. There you go. Gotta get it perfect. She's into superstitions, black cats and voodoo dolls. I feel a premonition that girl's gonna make me fall. She's into new sensations, new kicks in the candlelight. She's got a new addiction for every day and night. She'll make you take your clothes off and go dancing in the rain. She'll make you live her crazy life, but she'll take away your pain like a bullet in your brain. Come on. Upside, inside out, she's living the vida loca. She push and pull you down, living a vida loca. Her lips are devil red and her skin's a color mocha. She will wear you out, living a vida loca. Living a vida loca. She's living a vida loca. Woke up in New York City in a funky cheap hotel. She took my money. She must have slipped me a sleeping pill. She never drinks the water, makes you order French champagne. Once you've had a taste of her, you'll never be the same. Yeah, you'll make you go insane. Upside, inside out, she's living a vida loca. She'll push and pull you down, living a vida loca. Her lips are devil red and her skin's a color mocha. She will wear you out in a vida loca. She's living a vida loca. She's living a vida loca. Make you take your clothes off in the rain. Make you live your crazy life, but she'll take away your pain like a bullet to the brain. Come on. Upside, inside out. She's living a vida loca. She'll push and pull you down, living a vida loca. Her lips are devil red and her skin's a color mocha. She will wear you out, living a vida loca. Upside, inside out, she's living a vida loca. She'll push and pull you down, living a vida loca. Her lips are devil red and her skin's the color mocha. She will wear you out, living a vida loca. She's living a vida loca. She's living a vida loca. Come on, God. Oh, gonna loca. Gotta loca. Gotta la vie. There you go. Viva loca. That was pretty fun. I think I kind of lost it through halfway through. I think I lost it. Also I have to move this around because I saw it was off center. Now I feel like my life is Loca. Why is your life crazy? Not good. Alright, so we have 2 left. Do we want Bohemian Rhapsody or Don't Stop Believin'? I suppose I'll do a poll for this last one. I put the band names this time just to shorten it up and make it a bit quicker. So Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody or Journey's Don't Stop Believin'. Are you gonna do the highs and lows? I will do whatever's being sung as primary. It's not coming up for you? It should be. It's running right now. Galileo. Wait, is that how you spell it? Close enough, Sam. I know exactly what we're talking about. Fuck it, Tipsy. Fair enough. And it's almost done. So the second to last song will be... Survey says... It's a 50-50 split. Alright, who's... God damn it. Of course. I'm gonna guess Sam in Quebec voted? Who's the people who actually voted? And who didn't vote? Yeah, Charm's the tiebreaker. Daughter gets the tiebreak. Queen? Alright. Is this just a fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up into the sky and see. I'm just a poor boy, I need no sympathy. I'm easy come, easy go. Little high, little low. Any way the wind blows doesn't really matter to me. Oh, me. Mama just killed a man. Put a gun against his head. Pulled the trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life had just begun. And now I've gone and thrown it all away. Mama, ooh, don't mean to make you cry. If I'm not back again this time tomorrow, carry on, as if nothing really matters. Too late, my time has come. It shivers down my spine, body's aching all the time. Goodbye, Parody, I've got to go. Gotta leave you all behind and face the truth. Mama, ooh, I don't want to die. Sometimes I wish I'd never been born at all. I see a little silhouette of a man. Such a was, gotta woo with you at a fandango. And both lightning, very, very frightening me. Oh, Galileo, 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 Figaro, Mexico. Oh, 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 I'm just poor, or nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family. Spare him his life from this monstrosity. Easy go, will you please let me go? It's no, we will not let you go. Let him go. Inshallah, no, we will not let you go. Let him go. Inshallah, we will not let you go. Leo, let him let you go. Let me go. Let him let you go. Let me go. Oh, 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 oh. No, 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 no. Oh, mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia, my go. He's as above has the devil put in fried for me, for me, for me. Oh, you think you can stone even in the eye? So you think you can love me and leave me to die? Oh, baby, can't do this to me, baby. Just gotta get out, just gotta get right out of here. Ooh, ooh, ah. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters to me. Feel the wind blows. So hopefully I did justice to that song. Hopefully that was okay. I'm kind of worried because that's an actual really popular song that I know of, and I hope I did it justice. That was awesome. Thank you. All right. And now for the final song of the night. Don't Stop Believing. I feel like I should say some type of forward for this, like, you know, that I'm not going to stop believing in this Twitch channel and everything, but that'd be sappy. And let's be honest, this is kick-ass, so let's continue on for 300, right? There you go. This used to be played at my old dances when I used to go to dances in middle school. This was always the final song that was played. So this song has some meaning for me. Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train going anywhere. A singer in a smoky room, a smell of wine and cheap perfume. A smile they can share the night. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting up and down the boulevard. Their shadows searching in the night. Street lights, people living just to find emotion, hiding somewhere in the night. Working hard to get my fill. Everybody wants the thrill. Paying anything to roll the dice just one more time. Some will win, some will lose. Some were born to sing the blues. Oh, the movie never ends. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting up and down the boulevard, their shadows searching in the night. Street lights, people living just to find emotion, hiding somewhere in the night. Don't stop believing. Hold on to the feeling. Street light people. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Street lights people. I can't do that, people. Won't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Street lights people. All right. So, I'd like to thank everyone for watching until this point. This stream was a lot of fun. Perfection, thank you, 7. I still highly doubt, but I hope I did that song some justice. Thank you so much, J-Man. No problem, Sam.